Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, and welcome back to another not Taskmaster Challenge, even though that's where I was headed with that. Welcome back to the U.S. Long Campaign, aka Awakening the Sleeping Beast. So, let's kick it off right where we usually do, with some Lance's lore. The cost of German inefficiency. At first, it had been an alliance of mutual need. The Germans had a port in the Far East, and the American fleet needed a base of operations while both nations fought against Japan for control of the Pacific area near what had once been China. As the war dragged on, Germany began to send more and more resources to the Pacific in an attempt to reinforce their possessions there. This inevitably led to merchant traffic and the need for more constant patrols. Sadly, despite being allied with the United States, Germany did not apparently share the same quality of shipbuilding the US did. Most of the ships they sent to the Far East were older, slower, coal-fired vessels from the previous decades. Their armor was insufficient to protect it against anything the more modern Japanese Navy could throw at them, and their own weapons were badly out of date. This was first discovered when a task force consisting of U.S. destroyer Dolph Lundgren linked up with two German ships, heavy cruiser S-15 and light cruiser Leipzig, as they were intercepted whilst patrolling Japan's southern waters. Against one enemy cruiser and torpedo boat, all three vessels suffered extensive damage, and in the Leipzig's case was nearly sunk without the intervention of the S-15. The second instance occurred that same month when a combined task force of two American light cruisers, the Skinfaxi and Great Kali, and three German vessels, heavy cruiser Oldenburg and light cruisers Arminius and Seydlitz, attacked a Japanese convoy heading towards Yokosuka. The convoy was protected by two heavy cruisers and two light cruisers. Arminius and Oldenburg were both shredded by the two Japanese heavy cruisers. A lucky torpedo hit from Arminius demolished one of the Japanese heavy cruisers. Seydlitz managed to strike the remaining enemy cruiser's magazine and do extensive damage, but it too was ripped apart by the sole remaining defender's cannons. Though the Germans lost all three of their ships, the U.S. forces managed to sink the transports and finish off the escort vessels. The third and perhaps most devastating incident occurred when Germany's Task Force G-19, comprised of battleship S-5 and torpedo boat S-67, were caught on patrol by a Japanese task force of battleship Yoshun and two torpedo boats and requested assistance from the nearby USS Wolfe. Under the orders of Operations Directive C-134B to assist any allies and deal any damage to the enemy when possible, Wolfe sailed north to assist. This proved to be a fatal miscalculation, as while scouting for the fleet, Wolfe at first encountered the battleship and moved to start a torpedo run, only to be intercepted by the two torpedo boats screening the Yoshun, and getting caught in an enemy's torpedo spread. One torpedo struck the rear, damaging the starboard engine shaft and rudder and flooding the rearmost compartment. Wolfe attempted to deploy its smokescreen, but the torpedo boats had given the Yoshun the time it needed to train its main guns on Wolfe and fire. There was a single massive explosion from inside the smoke as one of Yoshun's 10.1-inch main guns scored a direct hit on Wolfe's conning tower and superstructure. The shell detonated inside the tower and caused flash fires on all decks, which also reached the magazines and torpedo tubes, dooming the ship. The Yoshun's reign of terror was not to end there, as while torpedo boat S-67 was engaging the Japanese torpedo boats to protect S-5, it too was struck by a 10.1-inch shell which detonated in the engine compartment, set afire to the coal bunker, and effectively blew the smaller craft in half. Though S-5 eventually did sink the two torpedo boats, the damage had been done by the Yoshun. With fires raging across all decks from the Japanese HE shells, the S-5 succumbed to her injuries and sank moments after sinking the two torpedo boats. Though the Japanese celebrated this moment, the U.S. forces, enraged by the loss of one of their own, sent the U.S. Sixth Fleet, known as the Spartan Sixth, led by the Darkman-class battleships Galactica and Ram Ranch, to engage where intelligence suggested the Yoshun was currently escorting another convoy to Yokosuka. Still drunk on the success, the Yoshun and the cruiser that had been escorting their convoy turned to engage, only to be met with a continuous barrage of 13-inch, 10-inch, and 7-inch, and 5-inch shells as every single ship of the Spartan 6th opened fire. The initial barrage did minor damage to the superstructure and hull, the Yoshun's crew, thinking to use the HE shells that had been so effective against the Germans, failed to understand that the volume of fire coming towards them was far greater than what they were capable of pulling out. AP shells ripped into the hull, opening lower compartments 1 through 4 to the sea. HE shells from secondaries set fire along the main casemate and crew decks. More AP shells struck the stern of the ship, tearing her steering gear away and blowing up one of her 3 engines. Boilers in compartment 5 ruptured due to the raging fires, and the flooding which had spread aft from compartment 4, sending a colossal blast of steam and smoke through the funnels. The final nail in the coffin came from heavy cruiser Cody, which fired its 10-inch guns against Yoshun's broadside, detonating the remainder boilers and fuel bunkers inside. The resulting explosion ripped the guts of the Yoshun apart from within. Her mid-hull bulged outwards for a moment before the heavy armor plates separated, blowing the sides of the battleship out, breaking her back, and dooming the battleship to a grisly end. Of her near 1,200 crew, only 15 lucky enough to be stationed on her aft deck survived. The day was won and the Wolfie avenged, and a question was asked of the diplomatic relations with Germany. Why ally with a nation which has such an antiquated navy? With tensions worsening with Russia, it may entirely be possible to wrest one of the outpost ports from them and then build it up into a proper U.S. Navy base. That question is for another day. So, hello everybody! Welcome to the stream. Thank you guys so much for dropping in. Let's see who we got in the chat before we get started. We've got Chansey, R9, Haas, Tyler, Elite 85, MJ Kickass, Travis Wiles, Ender, Zach, Wicket, Michael J, Scott, Daddy Dog, Johnny, Mr. Lambo, Get Stung, Miles the Galactic Sloth, Jay Friedman, Mofo, T-Bear, Kevin, Christopher Hill, Noriko, Brian Rodriguez, Sid Wyeth, Chevy Speed. Welcome, everybody. Thank you guys so much for joining me. We're starting the stream a little earlier than we normally do here. But as you guys know, these streams tend to go a little bit longer than most streams, so count on 4 to 6 hours, somewhere in that neighborhood. So make sure you guys get a snack, get something to drink. Let's check over our situation. Let's do a little bit of a sit rep here. So, as explained, last stream was pretty exciting, and not for the good reasons, unfortunately. There were quite a few losses, not ideal, but we did manage to bring it back. Now, we are currently only at war with Austria-Hungary over here, so we need to go over here and deal with these guys in the near future. They do surprisingly, if we check out the politics tab, they do surprisingly have a decent-sized navy with 94 ships, including 28 battleships. So definitely something that we've got to deal with here. Now, they say they have very advanced technology. They do have a solid GDP coming in. So we're going to have to try to blockade these guys to arrest some of that GDP and effectively neuter their ability to build new ships. That's going to be the goal. They also have a kind of a low naval prestige here. So if we can keep this going, there's a good chance that we can get them to revolt. We're going to see if we can't inflict heavy losses on them today. That's the goal. So Austro-Hungary, prepare yourself. The United States Navy is on its way. Okay, as far as research, we are 1 month away from some new technology here. We got Advanced Armored Citadel, which is going to be a big deal. That'll be, I believe, Citadel 3 for us, which is one step below a turtleback armor scheme. So we're starting to get a lot better, a better protection for the internals. And we are a little behind on that tech as well. So got to try to speed that up. But we also have triple hull bottom coming, which is huge. Like, we are very far ahead in hull protection in terms of the triple hull bottom. Like, that's a huge advancement right there. That's going to give us a lot better protection against torpedoes, which we've struggled with. Even though we have very good torpedo protection, only having a double hull has allowed us to take some extra damage from torpedoes that we shouldn't be taking. And with torpedoes getting bigger and more like range, we definitely need to be focusing on some torpedo protection. But we get that in 2 months. We get this next month. We could just go ahead and turn that off, and that'll give us that in 2 months, which will be right on line with the triple hull bottom, which is fine with me. Cruiser design, we got a new 14,000 ton heavy cruiser coming. It doesn't say that we get a new hull, so unfortunate there. I am looking forward to getting some more advanced cruiser hulls, but how are we doing? If we take that off, that'll also be done in 2 months. That gives us the ability to speed up 2 more. Let's see. Rangefinders, I believe we just got a new rangefinder. Yeah, we got the stereoscopic rangefinder 4s, and I think we need to check out to see if we haven't refitted our ships with the stereoscopic 4 rangefinders before we get started today. I would like to get those done. As far as submarines, we are officially done with the experiments. You guys know that. We are officially making submarines, and if we look at our submarine fleet, we have some coastal submarine 2s out here that are just out here defending our coasts, essentially. That's all they're doing. So these guys are our fleet to protect our ports at home. Not that anybody ever gets close enough to attack our ports at home, because we are annihilating everybody at their home ports. All right, so with that, let's jump straight in and look at our designs. So we have the Trinity-class battleships that we need to get rid of. We did retire them, I believe, in the previous. Noriko coming at the 1 CHF. Thank you so much, my guy. What up, Clouds? How's it going? Zach Baker as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Hephaestus, I see you. Hiccup. Benjamin. Appreciate everybody dropping in. The starts of these streams are always a lot of talking, so I do apologize, but I got to go through everything. So the Trinity class proved its worth in terms of the guns. The 14-inch guns are very effective, so we are definitely going to be utilizing those 14-inch guns moving forward on our newer designs. However, the design overall was a complete failure, just due to the inadequate protection of the old school hull. It was an antiquated hull that was just used as a gun platform to test our new 14-inch guns. So we're going to be getting rid of the Trinity class for sure. Let's check out our fleet and make sure that we've already done that. I'm fairly confident we already have. So we should have the Trinities. Let's see, where are the Trinities? Okay, so here's the Trinity class. They are currently at sea. We did lose one of them, and the other one is seriously damaged here. Trinity itself is damaged. Fat Man survived. I can't remember who managed to do the damage in the last. Was it Trinity or was it Fat Man that managed to make a name for itself? Somebody's going to have to remind me. But one of them went back in and fought while the rest were trying to escape. And I want to say it was Trinity. I think Fat Man lost its front turrets and was very heavily damaged. But I could be wrong. And I think Trinity went back in and fought and actually managed to fend off the fleet. So let me know if I'm correct in that assumption. How's it going, Anthony Franklin? Zachary Hinneman, appreciate you. Wolfie, good to see you. Wolfie, we will definitely be getting you a new ship in the future. I don't know when you'll get a battleship, because we do have our newest battleships being built already. But we will definitely be getting you a ship in the future. So keep an eye out for that. But we will definitely make you a battleship, okay? Let's see. What else did we need to do? Research? We already checked this out, right? Okay, so we have two slots open. Now, we are we could go range fighters and try to get that early, but I think we actually need to look at potentially, let's see what we're getting here. Okay, this is better shells. We don't actually use those. The torpedo tubes are coming as well. Torpedo launcher Mark IIIs are on their way. I think we go with turret mechanisms and big guns. Or we go with hull strengthening and hull construction. That might actually be another one. Yeah, I think we actually... I would like turret mechanisms because we need to actually be able to increase our ability to reload our guns. Preferably. I would like to get like semi-auto loaders in the near future. But I also need to be able to increase the speed and of shipbuilding. So... I think we go with hull strengthening and turret mechanism. And that means the new cruiser will be available, or the new heavier built cruisers can be available in 2 months. Internals protection, hull protection, both 2 months away. And then we are speeding up hull strengthening and turret mechanisms currently. Because we do have the Mark II, I'm fairly confident we got the Mark II 14-inch guns already. So when we have those ships come online, the world's going to be in awe of our new battleships. For sure. For sure. Okay, now where are our fleet? Okay, we should have quite a few here. These guys are heading up from the south. It is 4 battleships, 3 heavy cruisers, 3 light cruisers, and 4 destroyers. Okay. And that is the Kalius, the Darkman, the Fubar, and the Hartwig. Okay. Where are the rest? Are they up here in the north? Nope. Are they still at Japan? Might still be here, actually. Yeah. So we have Galactica, Leonard Church here. With that entire thing. So we need to move them over. Go ahead and send them this direction. Send them to Misawa for now. Thank you. Because I want to get the fleet moved back into the Mediterranean and deal with this Austro-Hungarian threat that we currently have. All right. We are also currently, we're not personally currently at war with the Russians, but the Russians are also in a potential issue with us. So we'll see what we end up with. But the Austro-Hungarians, this fleet in particular, is disgustingly powerful. So we got to try to deal with that as soon as possible. This should be our Trinity-class battleships, which is Trinity and Fat Man. They are headed home to take and be retired. They're going to New York. And then, obviously, I think it's 8 months our new battleships will be online. Well, we'll call it 10 months because it takes a couple of months to commission them. Okay? All right. So, with all of that, let's get straight into it. What up, King Swag? How's it going? Sorry about that. Striking. How's it going? Jacob as well. Hey, Lyle. Appreciate you dropping in. If I miss you guys, please yell at me. I do try to make sure I get everybody. All right. Let's go ahead and speed up time. We're on our way. Yeah, we've got a few museum ships. What we try to do is for our battleships, we try to save one of each class of battleship that has performed above expectations. And we take and save them as quote-unquote museum ships. Basically, what I want to be able to do is keep them around, and then at the end of the series, I want to go through as kind of a timeline progression and look at each design iteration as we progress through the series. I think that'll be a really cool thing to look back on. Did you check out the USS Texas video, 99 Days in Dock? They've made a huge progress. I have not. I do try to keep track of progress on USS Texas. And as a matter of fact, I just got sent some pictures of USS Texas in dry dock today in my Google Mail. I haven't had a chance to really respond to the person yet, but I did get some pictures of up close and personal inside the dock, or the dry dock of USS Texas. I plan on making a history of USS Texas here soon, so keep an eye out for that in World of Warships, and my history of videos. I don't do it very often, but it is kind of a fun little thing to do where I post pictures and so on and so forth, and tell a story of why the ship is particularly interesting. And USS Texas has a heck of a history, so can't wait to talk about it. All right, so we're almost there. These guys, how are they looking? They have, we're running into some fuel issues. God dang it, we gotta get a freaking port here in the Gulf. Like, these guys literally just left Misawa, and they're already, like, struggling. And then these guys should be fueling up here at Misawa, I thought. Okay, these guys aren't the ones. Okay, let's let you guys fuel up here, because I need you at full strength. I need you guys ready. I don't want to be dealing with any like throttle bugs or anything like that. By the way, big news on the horizon for Ultimate Admiral. We've got a new huge update coming in the next few days. I'm not sure exactly when it's going to pop up, but huge update which is going to completely change a lot of aspects, especially in the campaign. So we're going to have a choice. We either continue this campaign all the way through, or we start it over again. And I'll let you guys decide. We might end up finishing this campaign straight out and then starting a new campaign as one of the nations we haven't played yet. Because we've already restarted this campaign once, and I don't want to restart it again, because these 60-year campaigns take a long freaking time. So let me know what you guys think, too. So currently, our relationship with Russia is borderline at war. The Italians dislike us a little bit. The Austro-Hungarians, obviously, we're at war with them. Everybody else is like, dude, these guys are amazing. We do have the biggest budget in the world in terms of GDP and naval budget. Big surprise there. I mean, the U.S. is literally like the largest thing in the world. This was way before China ever became viable in terms of their GDP. So way ahead of everybody. All right. With that, we are losing $175 million a turn. Jesus. Okay. Repairs are a thing. But yeah, we've got to get that under control. Have to. How are we going to... We got to look at our fleet. Where are we spending the most... Obviously, our battleships. Like, we've got so much money being thrown at battleships right now because we've got the new ones on their way. 5 months, 7 months... for the Heathen, but 5 months away for the majority of these guys to come into service. So we need to be thinking about potentially getting rid of these older battleships. And I think, they're going to kind of get into their own here in the near future, because we're about to go to war or get into a fight with 24 battleships in a division in the near future. 26 battleships. They just picked up 2 more because, you got to have more. And I have no idea what their design for their battleship is, but we are definitely about to run into them. And I'm worried about the fuel situation. I'm not going to lie. Like, the fuel situation is kind of scary here. But we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully we don't run out of fuel. We're going to get up in here. We're going to try to bait these guys into a fight. I mean, if we lose battleships at this point, it's not the end of the world, but we need to weaken this fleet. We have to. And there's 5 more there. Jesus, man. They got all battleships. Good Lord. Okay, but we're going to... If they have this many battleships, I'm going to assume that they are desperately, underpowered battleships. Like, they're probably, 10-inch battleships, in which case our Darkman class battleships will wipe the floor with them. Even though our Darkman class are getting phased out as we currently speak. Okay. not currently at war or not currently fighting anything. We do have the research going on. Cruiser will be next month. Internals will be next month. Can we drop this? Nope, that goes to 4, so we'll keep it. Turret mechanism on the way. Hull strengthening on the way. Everything else, we're good to go. So let's just go ahead and skip forward. Let's go. Russia. See, that's one that I've actually considered quite a bit, to be honest. I've been considering that or rebuilding the Roman Empire. Or, in this case, taking over, like, the Romans and just going freaking ham. That was the other thought I had. Either the Russians or the Italians. I thought that would be pretty fun. Hey, I'm not saying we're gonna lose battleships, but if we do, it wouldn't hurt my feelings at this point. Don't worry, Darkman. It's not that you guys are obsolete. It's that you're obsolete in terms of just how quickly we're progressing in battleship design. Like, our battleship design is going crazy. So, yeah, I figure if we do, like, an Italians, we'll do, like, the Roman, like, the rebirth of the Roman Empire, except we're going to literally conquer the entire world. Well, that's the goal. A lot going on this week. The Japanese are starting to throw. At least the Germans are starting to build new ships. Let's hope they're better designed. There's the triple hull bottom, advanced armored citadel. You love to see it. We got the improved shells as well, which we don't really use. We also got an improvement in our defensive minefields. 31 battleships. What are they doing? This is supposed to be phased out as well. Like, these death fleets like this, like, they are actively... Okay, we're not able to move them, apparently. Okay, let's move them here then. They are actively going to limit the maximum fleet size for optimization purposes so that these fleets like this don't exist. That's one of the changes coming up in the upcoming update. So hopefully that all goes through well. And like I said, it's supposed to be coming in the next few days. They didn't list a date, so it should be coming this week, hopefully. So hopefully by the end of this week, maybe next week, we will have the new update rolling. All right, finances, we are hemorrhaging money. We've got to get this under control, because even with our budget, like, we shouldn't be losing this much money. What's the rest that I mean, we don't really have... We've got a crap ton of light cruisers, but we're building a bunch of light cruisers, so these will get phased out. The boomsticks will get phased out in favor of... Oh, yeah, I forgot. Wolfie has the light cruisers. It's the Wolfie class light cruisers we built at the end of the last one. So yeah, these are coming. And then, of course, we have the destroyers. And I believe these are actually a armored cruiser, which is a light cruiser hull, but I could be wrong. But then we also have a crap ton of destroyers. And those are 200,000 a turn. Our light cruisers are costing us $2 million a turn while they're being built. The ones currently in service are costing us under $1 million per turn. And then the heavy cruisers that we currently have are costing us right around $1 million per turn. Our battleships are stupid expensive. Like, we've got these ones that are $4.5 million on average. And then the new ones are going to be $5.2 million. That's rough. That's where all our money's going. But yeah, we also have a submarine fleet that's costing us some money as well. Cost per month is actually not that bad. I thought this would be worse, but I guess because they're defensive. Yeah, these are defensive. That's why they're not costing that much. All right, in the name of, let's check these guys out. We've got everybody getting fueled up, hopefully. Can we please get the fuel and ammo and all that? Okay, ammo's all full. We just got to get the fuel. Once they get the fuel, we'll send them north into the Mediterranean. We hopefully get into a fight with these guys in the next turn. Research-wise, we already looked at this, but we just got that, so we can take that off. This will be next month. What is it? Advanced twin turrets gain their maximum effectiveness. So that's good news. But we'll keep that going. We do have one more that we can put into big gun development. We don't know what's coming in destroyers. Torpedo tubes will be next month. Some new anti-submarine warfare underwater acoustics is on the way here. Okay, for now, I think that's good. Let's go. Any idea how long I got till battlecruisers? Honestly, I have no idea, man. I haven't prioritized the development of cruisers in this series. I've been trying to, go battleship heavy, but definitely been trying the last couple of streams to increase our ability to build cruisers, both light cruisers and heavy cruisers. So battle cruisers is probably not that far off. Darkman coming in, gifting 5 memberships. Thank you, my guy. Yair, how's it going? Appreciate you. Nicholas, appreciate you dropping in. So the issue that I'm running into that we didn't have in previous issues, or like we didn't have previously, is that battleships can no longer really run by themselves. Like, we used to just build like battleship fleets and then just send them out and do the thing. But now with mines and submarines out there, like, we can't really do that anymore. Dude, we gotta deal with these battleships for sure. Okay, we do have fuel, so the fuel situation here is okay. So that's good news. I do want these guys to attack me, though. I want to fight something here. How are we looking down here for fuel? Okay, we're at 25%. So these guys are fueling up. Good to know. So we got to wait a little longer. How are we over here? You guys are almost back at port. Okay. Politics. The Russians still the primary issue, and the Austro-Hungarians. We're fine here, other than losing a crap ton of money. 3 months out. 3 months, which is actually going to be like 5 months once they commission them. And then these guys get phased out. I mean, to be fair, the Darkmans were built in like 1907, I think. So, I mean, they're 7 years old, I think. Could be wrong. What was the original Darkman design? 1909. That's close. So, not too bad. Still not a fight, though. Like, these guys refuse to fight us. Big surprise. Big friggin' surprise. All right, how we looking? 36, 25. Okay. All right, well, next turn. Let's go. Keeping the gifting small due to the noise. Yeah, appreciate you, my guy. Perlis, how's it going? Ryan, good to see you. Salty, appreciate you dropping in. If I miss your name, make sure you guys hit me in the chat. I do try to... This is easily the most interactive series that we got on the channel. Like, 100%, not even close. Like, and if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you guys punch that like button, too. It does help. The good news... I say good news. It's bad news for the game, but good news overall for us is... with Stealth moving away from Ultimate Admiral, that leaves a little bit more demand for Ultimate Admiral for me, potentially. So maybe we can get lucky and start to pull in some of the folks from Ultimate Admiral. Of course, a lot of the other guys, I am like the only one that actually streams this game that I know of. Everybody else just makes videos on. So yeah, that's the big difference. God dang it! Stop freaking flipping pat. I hate you. Hate you. Fight me, you cowards. You've got a death fleet. Why are you not wanting to fight me? For reals. These guys are almost up here. How are we looking? 50%? God, it takes so long to refuel these guys. It should not take like 4 months to refuel a fleet. I'm sorry. Like, it shouldn't take 4 months to refuel a fleet. It takes a couple of days maximum. Especially for for oil. Like, you just roll up and you pump that in. Like, how does it take so long to refuel? It makes no sense. 92% on the new 64,000 ton shipyard. Research-wise, we're almost to the next level there. We're getting to the next level here. We're getting to the next level here, so we can't speed anything up there. What about destroyer? 1,400 ton destroyer on the way. That'll be interesting. Everything else, same. Just fleet, how are we looking? 2 more months. Getting very close to the new battleships. Next. Yeah, well, that's changing, Ryan. Like, with the new... What up, Mace, as well? Skydog, appreciate you. Brooklyn, I see you as well. But, yeah, so one of the things that they're going to be changing is they're going to make it more interactive in the game for the Admiral to be able to effectively force people into engagements. So I'm looking forward to that. They're going to give you more options in terms of how to draw other countries into a war. Say, like, I've been wanting to go to war with the British for a while, but they love us and we can't do anything about it. Well, coming up, we're going to be able to directly affect our relations with other countries. So I'm looking forward to that as well. So there's a lot of... This next update is going to be huge for the thing. I just hope that they fix some of the bugs and they also manage to not break the game with even more crippling bugs with a big update. Because that tends to be a thing. King Swag coming in with a $10. Name the first battle cruiser after me. I want the first of the objectively best cruiser types. I got you, my guy. Appreciate you. Get some goats in the chat for all these guys. We got Darkman, Noriko, and King Swag to get some goats in chat. And now they've moved back down here. They just refused. Like, they're just actively avoiding me at this point. I'm going to stay here this time and just see what happens. Name the first battle
cruiser after me. I want the first of the objectively best cruiser types.
So from a power projection standpoint, we have about half the fleet power here that they do. Even though they have 36 battleships, 32 cruisers, 32 destroyers. Like, they have a ridiculous fleet. And we almost match them in naval power, like power projection, with a tiny fleet. So that tells me that their fleet isn't that strong, despite having numbers. All right, how we looking? We're close, 70, 80%. So next month, hopefully, these guys will be fueled up and ready to go. We'll send them up here to get into a fight. Finances, let's go ahead and start the next construction of the freaking shipyard. Get that going. Research. 1 more month for a new turret thingamajig, which is secondary triple turrets. God dang it, man. I want actual, like, ability to get faster reloading. Like, I couldn't care less about triple turrets for secondaries and all of that. Come on now. Give me some good stuff. All right, so big guns, we have Mark 1 16-inch guns on the way as well. I'm feeling spicy. We might skip the 15-inch and go straight to 16. If we can get a Mark 2 or Mark 3 version of the 16-inch guns in the near future, we'll keep an eye out for that. We'll be building new battleships in the very, very near future. As far as cruisers, we are speeding this. If we take this off, that goes to 4 months. We don't want that. We want to finish that. We also have this coming, which is modern battleship hull design. Oh, we're getting to the modern battleships, boys. We're getting there. We're almost there. It's going to be good. It's going to be juicy. Okay. And we are very ahead in that category. It's like not even close. But we definitely need to work on cruisers. Like, we desperately need to increase our cruisers. If we take this off, that goes to 7 months. Okay, let's hold that, and then we gotta try to speed this up, for sure. All right. Still not in an active fight with the Austro-Hungarians, despite parking a fleet right next to their freaking ports. next month, these guys should be good to go. Kind of. So let's just hold for now. Okay. We're still hemorrhaging money. Like, these wars are taking too long because they freaking refuse to actually fight us. It's alright, though. Once we blockade them, I imagine that they're going to want to fight us. And we will be blockading them very shortly. Very shortly. Okay. Other than that, like, that's literally all we've got is to wait for these guys to attack us. What up, Sean? How's it going? Nuke, how's it going? Mace, are you going to do Ultimate Admiral Age of Sail? I don't know. I don't know how well that would go over. And I haven't actually played that game. I imagine it's very similar to this one, only with older ships. It, I guess, would be up to you guys. Like, is that something you guys would be interested in watching? Because I haven't played it. I've played this game for 3 years during the development of this game. So, like, I know the ins and the outs of the game pretty well for the most part. I've been around. What's my thoughts on Argentina winning the World Cup? I have none. Like, I legitimately have zero thoughts on it. I don't watch soccer or football for you guys outside the U.S. Like, it's just not interesting to me. It's not an interesting. Oh, the Empire of Japan wants to be an ally. Huh. Well, that's a change. About time they come back to the fold. And here's the fight we've been wanting. All right, Fubar, Hartwig, Darkman, Kalius, you guys are going to be holding down against the entire Austro-Hungarian Navy. I look forward to this, I'm not going to lie. We've also got a Bubble, Charles, Darkman, the cruiser, because Darkman's in here twice. He's in the cruiser and in the battleship. Forward Under Dawn, Haley's Comment, Buzzard, Jet Li, John Wayne, all the things. Let's go, baby. This one might take a minute to load in, and probably will also take some time in terms of, Hey, this looks very familiar. I am no, like, you know, historian, but I think I've been inside that room. As a matter of fact, I'd put my life on it. I think that's an Iowa class, is it the C, or, I know it's the, fire control room, but I can't remember which one it is. But yeah, it's just... See these right here? This is where you actually fire the turrets. Like these right here fire the turrets. The mains. I've been there! Yeah, I don't know if it's the... I don't know. Is it the CIC? The CEC? Like, there's so many freaking places that they do things in the ship. But yeah, it's ridiculous. And all these switches over here, this is how they redirect power. Like, this is all the redundancies built into a battleship. Like, battleships are, like, the most redundant things on the planet when it comes to engineering. Like, everything has backups for their backups. And they can change... There's so many different rooms that they can command the ship from. So many different places that they can, like, route power through. Like, it's insane. Like, all this back here is... That's what that is. It's crazy. Alright, here we go. 4 battleships, much larger than theirs. Looks like they really... This is an awkward looking design, but I think we win that fight. Heavy cruisers, we are way bigger in heavy cruisers than they got. That is a tiny heavy cruiser. Light cruisers, looks like we're bigger in that regard too, even though they have 32 of them and 32 destroyers. We are going to have to be on torpedo alert. We cannot afford to let these guys get close and start torping us. So we are going to be actively trying to keep our distance in this one, because that's something that's gotten us into trouble recently. is the fact that their torpedoes are officially able to do some serious, damage from range now. All right, so unfortunately, the destroyers, you guys are basically useless to us, so we're going to send you home. Otherwise, you're just going to get sunk. So you can retreat. Cruisers, I want you guys in a tight formation. I want you to follow the heavy cruisers. Heavy cruisers, you guys also in a tight formation. And I want you guys to follow the battleships. Okay? And all of our battleships, I'm going to have you guys... The enemy smoke is spotted to the east. So we're going to go ahead and make a turn out this direction. And then speed up time. Oh god, the slideshow begins. Definitely click that off. I don't know why it started back up. Also, I'm tired of these guys like freaking zigzagging all over the place. Get in formation! It's a line ahead formation. Why are you zigzagging all over the place? We are all the same design. Like, you guys should be able to stay in line and be a nice, coherent formation. We're already being fired on. And we have yet to see them. This is the downside of having gigantic ships compared to the enemy. Despite our better fire control, despite our like ridiculous like ships, these guys can outspot us because of our size. But once we do spot them, bad things start to happen real quick to them. See, we've already landed massive hits. And down goes their first ship. And it wasn't even the ship we were initially aiming at. Like, those are ships that are just getting in the way of the ships that we're aiming at, that are getting hit. And there goes another. So we're off to a good start here. Once again, I do apologize for the slideshow effect here. There's nothing I can do about this. This is the optimization of the game. It's not my PC, I promise. There's just so much going on that the game can't handle it. Which is why, hopefully, when they like limit the amount of people that are going to be allowed per like formation, that this gets fixed. But so far, we're doing a pretty good job of keeping our distance from these guys. I don't want these guys getting close. We gotta have that standoff. Otherwise, we get torped. Oh my god, they're still able to torp us. Okay, clearly we're too close. Oh my god, I can't turn. Okay. Hopefully those miss. They look like they might hit Darkman here. Oh, if he hadn't turned away, he wouldn't have ate those torps. Darkman definitely ate some torps, but I think he ate them on the belt, so he'll be fine. We do have very good torpedo protection for the year. Holy, I can't see. I legitimately can't see. No, don't turn into him, you dummy! See, this is the problem with these slideshows. Like, I don't want to make that turn, but the way their stupid camera works in this game, like, you end up accidentally clicking and turning your freaking ships because you're trying to turn the camera. Because in somebody's genius intellect, they thought that that was a good idea to, like, make the camera controls the same as the controls to move the fleet. Genius. What up, Audie Gamer? How's it going? Or Garner, sorry. Appreciate you. Bez, I see you as well. Yep, you made it. Appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. We are definitely going to be taking some hits, but it looks... Their battleships have heavy cruiser guns. Let's just pause real quick and take a look at what we're up against. Let's look at these battleships. Okay, so they do actually have some 12-inch guns, but it was an 8-inch gun that hit us. Okay, so they have two 12.1-inch 51 caliber Mark III guns. Okay. And then they have one 8-inch gun. Okay, so these are turrets. So these are twin turrets. Then you got, what, 8 of them. So, okay, so they are decent sized battleships. Okay. Lots of casemates. And then they've got some 4-inch secondaries and some 3-inch secondaries. And they don't have torpedoes. What about their accuracy? What are we looking at? They've got stereoscopic 2 rangefinders, so we very advanced in terms of rangefinder. They are still running coal. We're running the oil. They're only capable of 19.4 knots, so we desperately outspeed them. Armor, they have terrible armor quality compared to us, and their armor isn't as thick as ours. So we should, in theory, be okay against these guys. We'll see. God. See, this is where I want the formations to be more, like, direct. Like, if I tell you to get in line and I tell you guys a tight formation, I want you guys to be a goddamn tight formation and get in fucking line. This zigzag and bolt where everybody ends up so spaced out is obnoxious. Oh, God. Oh. Okay, we're still going, though. Okay. I think we found the backside of their formation, so let's just try to start our wraparound. We have sank a battleship due to extensive fire. You'll love to see it. Gonna need to sink a lot of them. Overall, I feel like we're doing pretty well. Let's just check. Like, all our battleships are fine in terms of their flooding. We do have some minor flooding on some cruisers. Charles actually had to drop. Our light cruisers are getting shredded. Okay, let's just have these guys retreat if they can. I literally just clicked the fucking button to retreat. So this is what I'm talking about. This slideshow crap, it fucks everything up. It really does. So you guys are going to fall back. It's going to be down to the battleships to really bring this one home. We are going to keep the 2 heavy cruisers that are close. Oh my God, they're already dead. Forward unto Dawn and Comet, Halley's Comet, both gone. And this is why you cannot let this freaking formation get this stretched out. You can't. That's why I said tight formation. I want you guys to, like, form up into a line and stay close to one another. You get stretched out, and then you end up fighting all of their fleet with light cruisers. Not an ideal situation. And we're about to lose Buzzard as well, and Charles probably right behind him. Darkman and a Bubble are still alive. Why? Because they actually got in line and followed the battleships in and didn't get all stretched out so that they were isolated against the entire enemy fleet. Who'd have thunk it? Crazy. Down goes the Buzzard. I mean, we're doing a pretty solid job. I mean, we've lost some of the like, cruisers, obviously. They're not going to be long for this world. Charles is going to be going down. Our battleships are starting to take some serious hits. Fubar's in rough shape. Kalius. Like, everybody's starting to take some damage here, which is expected. There are 36 freaking battleships in this fight, or whatever it is. And they all have 12-inch guns. 8 of them. So, it's to be expected that we're going to have some casualties. I shouldn't be able to win this fight. Like, this shouldn't be a win for us. Down goes Charles. And now all of their fire is going to be directed at the folks that are up here. ahead and start wrapping around behind. And like I said, with our guns, we got these 13-inch guns that are ridiculously accurate. They're Mark IIIs. Like, we should rip these guys apart with their crappy armor. Like, it's not even a contest. And you can see, every time we do hit them, like, we're extremely likely to go right in and do some serious damage. And then, of course, we got the fires that we give them as well with the secondaries. And I can't wait to see our new design and how well they do. Like, we're causing some flooding, so again, like, these guys aren't going to last long against these 4 battleships. Down he goes. To heavy fire. Like, we don't even flood them to death. We're actually sinking them with fires because of their poor ability for damage con. And wait till we get our 14-inch battleships in here, and then wait till the 16-inch. When we get like Mark II or Mark III 16-inch guns, like, it's over. It's over. Like, we are so far ahead in tech in terms of, like, our fire control, our battleship design, our main guns. Like, it's crazy. Avenge the buzzard! Yeah, we're not retreating. What up, Bretta? Appreciate you dropping in as well. I've actually thought about Cold Waters quite a bit. See, here's the thing. I do want to get more series going on the channel, but I get, like, super, like, kerfluffled. So, like, I want to finish a series before starting a new one. And Cold Waters is one of those that I do want to do. I've seen Peak started a game called Getting Over It. It's a rage game. And I'm thinking about a potential, like, series on that as well to see if I can, because, I mean, let's be honest. Me in a rage game. What could go wrong? Like, that could be interesting. But yeah, Cold Waters is definitely one of those series that I've thought about for a while, especially with the dot mod that they have currently, where they have some surface fleet and stuff engagements. Henry, how's it going? Appreciate you. But there's a lot of stuff that I want to do. But it also comes down to, like, trying to maintain series, because I don't like to start stuff that I'm not going to finish. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hate not finishing a series. So if I start something, I like to finish it. But I also get mixed up if I end up playing, like, multiple games at the same time. And then I got to keep on schedule with my World of Warships Legends stuff, because that's the primary content on my channel. So, like, it's a chore, man. To get more than one series going at a time is rough. I definitely have the time to do it. I just gotta figure it out, and how I want to do it. Whether I want to stream it, whether I want to do like just regular videos where I have to edit the crap out of it. Peak has actually offered to do some editing for me if I decide to do some series where I pay him to do some editing for me. So that's a potential option on the table. Like, there are things out there that we've been considering, for sure. And then Peak is wanting to get into getting the US Gamers React channel back online. But I just don't know. It's a lot on the table. And then on top of that, I'm working out 4 days a week and trying to get in shape and do all that stuff too. What up, Clayton? How's it going? Yeah, see, Bretta, I've been keeping an eye on some of the new stuff that's coming as well. Like, in 2023, there's supposed to be several new Navy games coming out, which is another reason I didn't want to start necessarily on something that's a little older, because I want to be able to effectively get in and be on top of the newer games when they come out. Take advantage of some of the traffic on the new game. What up, Justin? How's it going? Appreciate you. Opie's in the chat. Appreciate you as well. you guys are enjoying the stream so far. The game is starting to run a little better, so we're killing enough of them. But if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you guys punch that like button for us. It does help the channel quite a bit, especially for these other series. Lets YouTube know that these are worth watching. Yeah, see, I like streaming because I'm lazy. Like, I enjoy the interactivity with you guys. I enjoy being able to just, you know, stream for 4 to 6 hours, and then, you know, there's the view on demand if you folks want to watch it after the fact. No editing for me, like, all that stuff, because I hate editing. Like, editing is the worst. That's why I need to find an editor that I can, like, I can count on and be able to just pay them to edit the videos that I want to do, like, just regular videos of. Okay, one thing that I didn't check was, what is their torpedo range? Okay, their heavy cruisers don't have torps, but what are their torps? So they're 18-inch, and they have 2-kilometer range on the light cruisers. Okay, so we don't have to worry about those. Oh my god, you're taking some damage. Hold that thought. Hartwig is up to 7.3% losses, but doing well otherwise. They're starting to take some flooding, though. Fubar seems to be the one that's taken the most hits, or at least damage-wise. Darkman and a Bubble, the cruisers, are still alive and doing their thing. Yeah, that's basically how it goes, Halile. What up, Nicholas? I'll be honest, Nicholas, I didn't notice anything from that. I think what it is because when I do things like that, it's because of the Spiffing Brit. Like when I see the Spiffing Brit do that, and I think what happens is by the time he posts the video, YouTube's already like fixed whatever the problem is. Or that there's so many people doing it that it just doesn't have the same effect when I do it as a smaller channel. But Scott, you're in the middle of a hellacious fight. We've already lost several small ships. Our entire light cruiser division got wiped. I say that. Yeah, all the light cruisers got wiped out. And heavy cruisers were down to just Darkman and a Bubble. Basically, everybody that straggled behind got annihilated. Oh my god. What are their destroyers' range? I think we're fine, so we're just going to maintain course. But I need to look at their torp range on their freaking destroyers. 6.1 kilometers. Yeah, that's a problem. So yeah, their destroyers definitely have better torpedoes than their light cruisers do. So got to remember that. 6 kilometers. All right, though. They pay for their problems. Hartwig, could you have turned out and joined back in formation? Why did you, like, just cut straight across? Where are you going? Okay, you're trying to get back into the back behind the heavy cruisers. Why did you turn in instead of turning out to join? Like, why are you going closer to the enemy? That's just going to get you annihilated if you're not careful. All right, let's start wrapping back around. Hartwig's like, I need to get to the back of the line. Let me get closer to everybody instead of, like, trying to, like, go out. It makes no sense. All right, let's turn in. We are taking some hits, though. Hartwig, imagine that. It's like, let me see. If I get closer to the enemy, because I'm in danger of getting hurt. If I get closer, things get better, right? No, dummy. Should have turned out. Yeah, Stung, you're not wrong. That is literally what somebody in Legends would do. Just like, I need to disengage. Let me get closer. We go full broadside in front of their entire enemy fleet. What could go wrong? I see no problem here. The good news is we have absolutely annihilated this enemy fleet. There's still a lot of them here, don't get me wrong. But we have annihilated them. And we are faster than them, despite taking some serious damage. I say serious damage. We actually have not taken that much damage. Fubar's taken some damage. Hartwig has taken a lot of damage. Mainly because of that stupid-ass turn he just made. But once he gets back in line, I think he'll be okay. And that'll also protect our battleships a little bit, I think. In terms of, or our cruisers, because they'll have the battleship behind them, and people will probably target the battleships over them. So yeah, we're gonna try to get close enough to spot these guys, and then we'll re-engage them. These guys are running over each other in typical AI, I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing fashion. Right. Detach Fubar, and then have Fubar join these guys. What's happening is now we're getting spread out. This might be a situation where we actually decide to go ahead and make a tactical withdrawal. Like, since these guys are staying so far away that we're not actually spotting them, and we are starting to slow down. We have the firepower to continue to murder these guys. So I'm not worried. Okay, there we go. We actually found them again. Beautiful. Okay, let's go ahead and turn out. Try to limit the amount of distance to the enemy a little bit. Don't go too crazy. Why are we shooting HE out of our main guns at battleships? Come on now. Took a nasty hit. I want you shooting AP, guys. Okay. Now we just suffered a fucking ammo detonation. Go figure. Okay. Turn out. Come on, Darkman. And Darkman's falling back. Okay. This is why we need the newer battleships. Bigger and bolder than ever. I'll let them decide. I know they're shooting HE a lot for whatever reason. Even though they should be shooting AP at a broadside battleship. It's just... When we hit, we do ridiculous amount of damage. And we're causing flooding all over the place. Like, that guy's not long for this world. And down he goes. And I think it would be wise to go ahead and initiate a tactical withdrawal. We have done our job. We have done extensive damage to the Austro-Hungarian Navy. No sense in throwing away these last few people here. Take out whoever you can on your way out, but definitely start the withdrawal process. You see, our mains, when they hit, are just disgusting. These battleships have decent guns, but that's like the only thing they got going for them. They got numbers and they got guns. That's it. Quality is all us. Even more floods. And I think he's dead. Oh my god, he disappeared. And he sunk. Okay. You guys are following. Just go ahead and give you the same orders to just turn straight out. Jump aboard the Hartwig. Alright, let's just detach these battleships. Okay. God dang it. I clicked the wrong thing. Go that way, Darkman. Fubar. Detach. Darkman. Detach. And then you guys all jump in with Hartwig. And GTFO, please. Yo, Parker Terry coming in with the $1. Appreciate you, my dude. We get some goats in the chat for Mr. King Swag and Parker Terry. Appreciate you. The new battleship should be coming online like anytime. Like I think they were like 2 months out. Then they got like a 2-month whatever you call it. Alright, let's detach Darkman here because he's going half fucking crazy for no reason whatsoever. Give me all your speed, Darkman, and get the fuck out. Okay, we can end the battle. All right. Took heavy losses there, for sure. But we definitely won this battle. I don't care what they say. This is a victory, yeah. 2,869 sailors were lost for the American. This might be the heaviest losses we've ever taken in a fight. Somebody will have to look that up for me, but I'm fairly confident that might be the... Parker Terry coming in with another $2. What's up? What up, my guy? Appreciate you. Thank you so much for another donut. Hopefully you're having a great night. But we killed 12,000 men, near enough. We lost 4 ships. They lost 33. We lost one of our heavy cruisers, the Charles. And we lost all of our light cruisers, the Haley's Comet, Forward Unto Dawn, and the Buzzard. Our destroyers got away clean. Our battleships took serious damage. But in the end, we were able to disengage. Let's look see who did the most damage here. So, unfortunately, all of these guys got annihilated. Charles coming in with 30,000 damage before he died. And took 10,000 damage. Forward Unto Dawn with 5,300 damage before he died. Haley's Comet, 2,100 damage. And the Buzzard, 4,500 damage. Okay. Now we get into the big numbers, I'm sure. So, actually, not as big a numbers as I'd like. Darkman only had 45,000 damage dealt. Took 8,100. The Hartwig did 80,000 damage and took 5,500. Fubar did 58,000 damage and took 5,700. Currently in the lead. And the Kalius did 103,000 damage and only took 2,400. So Kalius wins this one. A Bubble with a respectable 33,000 damage. Darkman, the cruiser, had 21,000 damage respectively. So, yeah, not bad overall. Definitely a rough day for the U.S. Navy, but an even rougher day for the Austro-Hungarians, I think. You drove through a Christmas light show? Nice. This is the first year that I have not gone, like, to look at Christmas lights. Last year I went with my sister and my nieces and everybody up to Columbus to the zoo because they have the wild lights at the zoo every year. It's like 1 million plus Christmas lights. It's crazy. Oh, the Austro-Hungarians want peace. Fight to the end. Screw you guys. I clicked fight to the end. Screw you guys. Want peace. Nah, I'm gonna wipe out your ability to wage war. Sorry. Okay. Go ahead and send you guys back home. You're gonna go to Norfolk. Actually, you're gonna go to Wilmington. And then you guys should be fueled up for the most part. Let's send you guys up here to finish the job. Please and thank you. All right. Finances. Only losing $54 million per turn currently, so that's good news. Let's go ahead and speed up or get our transport capacity. That goes up to $82 million immediately. Okay, well, let's drop our transport capacity then. Because apparently they're very expensive. I mean, I'm sure it's not our battleships, but, you know, to each their own. All right, 3 more months until the new hull strengthening comes online, and that comes with our new battleships' hulls. So we'll be designing a new battleship today. Turret mechanisms is a thing. We got our Mark 1 16-inch guns. If we slow that down, that goes to 2 months. I can deal with that. I want to continue this, and I want to speed this up. And then this is 7 months away. Next. Let me get a drink of water real quick. All right. I got a massive bruise on my forearm. So yesterday, I ended up getting a call. I say yesterday. Yeah, it's still Sunday. So yesterday, I got a call from my dad at like 1 o'clock. He's like, "Hey, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Just relaxing." He's like, "Good to hear it. Come over here and help me cut some wood." It's like, God dang it, I want to relax. If you guys don't know, like all last week we did maximum lifts for the first time. Like we don't normally do max, like 1 rep maxes in the gym. We usually do like reps. But last week was our 1 rep max for the year. And yeah, so I was whooped. Like I busted my butt last week for sure. And so once it came down to Saturday, I was like, oh, I'm just going to relax today. Just not do anything. And then Dad calls me at 1 o'clock. He's like, oh, can you come over and help cut up some wood? And I actually didn't end up, and we are officially blockading the Austro-Hungarian Empire. You'll love to see it. That's going to hurt their economy. And more enemies are lurking, so that's probably the Russians, if I had to guess. And this is going to be a rip. So this is a refight. So some of the battleships that were left over in the last fight, and a couple of their cruisers, are going to take on a Bubble, Darkman, a couple of our destroyers, and the Kalias. This is a fight where we might actually use our destroyers here, because this is a lot more manageable. So, looking forward to that. What up, Tuna? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in, my guy. Wait, what? Name the ship Hades. We could probably do something like that. Like I said, I usually, when I design new ships and we build a certain number of them, I usually go through and do name them after you guys in chat. So keep that in mind. All right, so we got 2 battleships. We know what we're up against there. We got 2 light cruisers, and we kind of know what we're up against there. We're going to use our destroyers to go in and see if we can't get close enough to annihilate. I'm still worried that their battleships are going to be accurate enough to be problematic for us. But Kalias doesn't have a lot of AP, has some HE. We're still going to send him into fight. This is where we need you to stand up, Kalias. You won the last battle for us. You did really well. If you can pull this off, this might be your museum ship right here looking at you, boys. Okay? As far as cruisers, we're going to have you guys be in a tight formation, please. And I want you guys to follow Kalias. And for the destroyers, I want you guys to go straight. So we are going northeast. Head this direction, please. Turn that off. Be in a tight formation. So we got Vulture, Jet Li, and John Wayne. We're going to the northeast. Let's go ahead and turn you towards... Okay, they are already firing on our battleship, which is not ideal. Okay, let's go ahead and have you go there. This is their battleship. What is our torp range? Torp range 6.2 kilometers. So we got torps in the water already. All right, let's hit the smoke. Basically, I just want to drop some torps and see if we can't hit something. I don't want the... Oh my god. Vulture just got wrecked. Good god, man. This is the problem, man. Their freaking destroyers are insane. Or our destroyers just get wrecked. We don't have enough torps to make them viable. Though their light cruiser's already dead. So that's big. I'm assuming that was Kalias. Yeah, 10,000 damage. Kalias just absolutely wrecked him. We do have more torps on the way. So again, you guys just pull out. Vulture's dead. Vulture is actually dead. Jet Li's taking a hit, and we've got torps coming from John Wayne. Okay, you guys retreat. Kalias, it's down to you, my guy. Do the work. This is what we designed you for, my dude. You have no AP left, but you do have HE, which we already know is very effective against pretty much everything. This is where having heavy shells comes in handy. We also have a couple of cruisers with us. Give me your max speed, please. I mean, we're doing serious damage to these battleships, even with HE. Okay, down goes one battleship already. That's huge. Again, that HE, like, those heavy shells coming in, like, are devastating for these guys. They just don't have, I don't know if they're not running, like, maximum bulkheads. Like, they've got cramped crew quarters, they've got standard bulkheads, so yeah, they're not running maximum bulkheads. Their armor's not that thick, and their damage control sucks. Only barbette 1, anti-torp 1, double hull bottom, reinforced bulkheads though. So yeah, and they've got increased ammo as well. But yeah, I mean, we even with just HE, we annihilate these guys. Oh, I say that as we take a nasty hit. Gotta be careful. They do have 12-inch guns too. They're not exactly tiny guns shooting at us. And we do have decent armor, but apparently not enough at these ranges. Look at those hits, though. And the fires are just starting to stack up on them. Look at that damage, man. That was nasty. And we are angled enough that when they do hit the belt, like, they're not going through. It's when they hit the fore belt or the aft belt or deck hit that is problematic for us. But, oh, there it is. Just gone. Just wiped him out right there. You'll love to see it. Okay, we've got a smoke screen right here. So that's where their last light cruiser is. Let's speed up time, see if we can engage. Let's have our heavy cruisers. I want you guys to go straight at him. You guys should be... Yeah, there we go. He's capable, we don't know what he's capable of, actually. We know he's a light cruiser. I think he's done. I don't think he's gonna live. Yep, there it is. Good luck with that, sunshine. Down he goes. Beautiful. Could have been worse. We did lose a destroyer. To be expected. Torpedoes didn't do crap. But Vulture goes down. Jet Li survives. John Wayne survives. Kalius took some damage. The heavy cruisers, I mean, these guys all came into this fight damaged, so it's to be expected. But we lost 400 sailors. They lost 2,100 sailors. We lost one ship. They lost 4. Kalius, how much damage you do? Vulture did 47 damage before he died. He took 21,000 damage. Darkman, the cruiser, did 1,900. A Bubble got 900. Kalius put up 27,000. Kalius carries. Okay, so Kalius, I think, is in the running for the battleship right now, for the Darkman class. For sure. Dude, 45s are fun, man. Whether it be a 1911 or a clone of some sort, like, just 45s are fun to shoot. I mean, Glocks are nice too, if you like a smaller round. But when it comes down to it, like, just, there's something about those, like, 45s, like the 1911 or a variant of a 1911. Just so good. I enjoy them a lot. Okay, low crew. So Darkman, Hartwig, and Fubar. All low crew right now. Yeah, you guys need to get the hell out of here. Get back to Wilmington, please. As far as fleet, we need to make sure that you guys get your crews. Okay, these guys are 2 months out in commissioning, so our new battleships are officially here in 2 months. So that's big. Which did we decide which of the Trinity class was staying? Was it Fat Man or Trinity? I think it was Trinity. I think Trinity gets to be the because I'm fairly confident Trinity took a nasty hit early, but I think stayed in the fight and then went back in to finish, like to hold everybody while everybody cover the retreat, because we did end up retreating from that battle, and I think Trinity went back in and just annihilated while everybody was like fighting back. So I think Trinity gets to be the museum ship there. So Fat Man, unfortunately, you get scrapped. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. So Trinity, you should be home, right? You're in the New York port. So you are going to, okay, once you're repaired, then we'll set your crew to 0. You will be officially a mothballed ship, aka a museum ship. And then, of course, we got to start phasing out the Darkman class battleships. Which Darkman also, like his right here was one that was killed and then brought back, rebuilt. So that's an interesting story. But yeah, I think Kalius definitely gets to be the museum ship for the Darkman class, I think. But anyway, let's look at our finances. We're still, I mean, it's definitely better than it was. So there's that. Research, how we looking? All right, turret mechanism still working. Next month we get our 16-inch guns. So that's nice. We're not going to use 16-inch guns until we get at least a Mark II variant. I might change that, but we'll see. Cruiser design, what we got? Advanced Battle Cruiser 1 hull. Hey, King Swag. Looks like we're going to get our battle cruisers. We're slightly behind on cruiser tech, for sure. So we may keep cruisers going. Destroyers, we also need to be looking at potentially speeding up. But this is what I'm most excited about. So yeah, lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff. You love to see it. What's our next? Okay, enhanced submarine torpedoes. Okay, well, that's a thing. And then hydroacoustics. What do we got here? Depth charges type 2. Okay. Not that big a deal. All right, politics-wise, we are... I thought they said that we were going to have like a thing with the Japanese, but at least the Japanese are at least being friendly towards us now, so that's a thing. The Russians still right there knocking on the door of wanting to go to war with us, and then hopefully we can start to get at these guys. I would love to get rid of this alliance with Germany, and then see if we can't start to wear down our alliance with these guys. Because I want a more interesting war here. We do have a task force up here. We got 4 battleships. We are not taking this fight. How can we not take this fight? I don't want to take this fight. Like, this is just going to end in death. It's just going to end in death. Like, these guys don't have the ammo. They're all severely damaged. I can't withdraw, though. I guess we can try to retreat from the battle as soon as we get there. Like, just straight up turn everybody away. Because I don't want these guys fighting. Like, it's too late. We need to just turn them around, get them out of there. I'm trying to get them home. What up, Cody? How's it going? Appreciate you. You missed a hellacious battle. It was crazy. And we're still trying to get out of there. But yeah, like this fight here, while it is much closer and should be an easy fight because of the damage and lack of ammo over here, I don't want to take this fight. I think we could win it. I just don't want to take it. I think it'll end in unreasonable loss of life. Oh, no. Okay, Vulture's dead. Okay, that's... Oh, no. Darkman's dead. See, this is the problem! God dang it, man! They won't let me disengage. I tried for 2 months to get these guys to get out of there, right? Like, we've gone forward 2 months. And they hold us into these fights, so we're not able to actually return to port, even though we're trying to return to port. So now I lose the Darkman. Ah, this is pissing me off. God, those bugs need to be fixed, man. Like, those bugs are ridiculous. They need to be fixed. I should be able to disengage and not lose ships based on bullshit. Surrender due to high casualties because I couldn't increase their crew while they're at sea, even though I'm trying to get them out of the fight. It's so obnoxious. So obnoxious. Unfortunately, nothing I can do about it. But we are going to withdraw. What's your ammo situation? You were completely... See, now he's completely out of ammo on the Kalius for no reason. Like, he just had plenty of HE rounds left, but now he's out of ammo. So yeah, this needs to go away. God, this sucks, man. I hate that. I hate losing ships based on bullshit bugs. Speed up time and try to get out of here. That sucks, man. Yeah, it's the second time Darkman has died to a bug. That sucks, man. Is it bugs or is it gremlins? Could be gremlins. I mean, we are in the ocean. There's plenty of water. Could be a problem. Good news is we're fast enough that they can't catch us, so we get to retreat, but it's so obnoxious, dude. Look at that. They get 8,000 points for this. We lose 3,700 crew. And now the worst part is these guys have taken more damage even though they didn't take any damage in that fight. And now they're going to be low crew. And if we're still unable to disengage, they're going to be in the same situation as Darkman in the next turn. It's so stupid. So stupid. You got a massive collection of World War I and World War II guns. Nice. I've shot a few different types of guns from that era. I don't know about World War I, but definitely World War II. My grandpa was in World War II, and I think he had I think it was a 30-06. I never got to shoot it, but I think it was a 30-06. Some sort of infantry rifle. It wasn't like Garand or anything like that. It was. I think it was a 30-06 that he had in his room. I used to go in and mess around with that. I've shot a Mosin Nagant. That was a lot of fun. A little 7.62 by 5.4R on the Mosin. But the 1911s are just my thing. I like those. Let's see. These guys still haven't quite gotten out of there, even though we're at least moving. And then these guys are coming in, so hopefully they can get the rest of these sons of guns. Okay. Finances. Still 8% there. We are officially making money for the first time in a long time. Research. We are 2 months out away from our new modern battleships. We have big guns coming next month. That'll be our 16-inch guns. Cruisers coming next month. That's the battle cruisers. And then we've got turret mechanisms coming. We don't know what it is yet. Okay. Fair enough. What's our new boiler tech? Destroyer funnels. Okay. Anything else that I'm missing? Explosives could be a big one. Well, we're going to hold off. All right. Fleet. How are we doing? Okay, we can actually set crew here, so we can at least save them the same fate that they had So let's get them their crew so that if they do get pulled into a fight, they don't immediately sink. We couldn't do that for Darkman, unfortunately. But, wait, how's... Did Darkman not just sink? Could have swore it did. How is it still here? I know the cruiser got away. Darkman the cruiser got away. But Darkman the ship sunk. So how is it still... I'm lost. I'm legitimately lost. I don't understand it. Okay, well, whatever. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. We are losing 12 million per turn right now, but that's whatever. It's a heck of a lot better than we were doing at the beginning of the episode. And we should be next month having our new battleships, right? It still says 2 months for the commissioning. Did we not skip forward? Did I not skip forward? I thought I skipped forward. Okay, let's go forward. You got a win. Nice. What up, Dakota? Appreciate you dropping in. Nah, you're good, man. I appreciate you. Hopefully you enjoy the series, even if you're not caught up yet. I do appreciate you. Wait, what shot or what hurts when you shoot it? Favorite gun you've ever shot was a Barrett 50 cal. Nice. I've never shot anything like that. Like the most powerful rifle I think I've ever shot is the Mosin Nagant. Like I've not had a chance to fire a lot of rifles. I did fire an AR-15 a few times. I actually got to shoot one of them in high school. I was in law enforcement with Career Center, Tri-County Career Center, and yeah, we get the Battle Cruiser 2 haul. So we actually skipped. Like we didn't even get the original Battle Cruiser haul. We immediately got advanced Battle Cruisers. So we get the Battle Cruiser 2 haul, which is fine with me. Okay, and let me guess. These guys are still not able to fucking disengage. This is fucking infuriating. I've been trying to get these guys to disengage for fucking, 3 months now. And they're still getting caught up in bullshit. And I'm not allowed to withdraw. Like, it just flat out will not allow me to withdraw. So I gotta go into the fight, spend a while loading everything up, and then turn them and try to get them to run. And then there are gonna be some issues. You know damn well something stupid's gonna happen. These guys will end up sunk or some bullshit, despite having crews. Like, I'm about to lose it. I'm about to lose it. ARs are nice. They're super accurate. They're lightweight. They're fun to shoot, and I mean they don't kick at all. There's no kick to an AR, at all. At least not an AR-15 anyway. So yeah, here we go. Let's turn them around. Look, Hartwig's almost sunk. Fubar's almost sunk. So they're going to lose all of their crew in this fight. Watch. We'll get to the end. We filled up their crew. These guys were nowhere near this. Now they have 0 ammo. Like, this is the fucking problem with this goddamn game. And this is why stealth is like, I'm fucking done with this shit. This is why, like, I'm getting pissed off at this shit. Like, these sort of bugs should not exist. It's not like they're getting hit with, like, fucking mines and shit. It's literally just bugs in the game that's causing this shit. Makes no fucking sense that they take damage every time they go into battle, despite not taking any fucking damage in the battle. They're still taking damage. They're losing crew. They're giving the enemy fucking points. It's stupid. They lose ammo for no reason. Just ammo just disappears into the ether. Nobody knows what happens to it. It's so dumb. Your AR-15 is heavy because of the bull barrel. I have no idea what kind of barrel you're running, but I mean, when I shot the last AR I shot was relatively light. It was a police AR-15. But yeah, it was we went to the firing range here in New Lex actually. Um, I say firing range. It's a fucking it's a berm. They go out behind the airport here in New Lex and they shoot into the side of a hill. They've got a little target range set up. That's their range. But yeah, we got to shoot an AR-15. We got to shoot a police issue Beretta 9mm, which was fun. Um, and then, like I said, those were it was funny because me and a buddy that was in the class, Caleb Moritz, and Caleb actually is a full-on fucking badass nowadays. Caleb went on to actually become a fucking deputy, and then he's worked his way up into like a drug task force, part of like SWAT in our area. He's part of the drug task force. He's a fucking like, I think he's the assistant fucking sheriff. Like I think he's like one step below the fucking sheriff for Hocking County. And that's a guy I went to school with. Like, dude was always a badass. Like, he was this little fucking twig in high school, but he always worked his ass off. He was super fucking smart. Like, you knew he was gonna make it. And now to see him fucking, he's grown up into this fucking like chonky ass motherfucker that beats the fuck out of you if you get into a fight with him. Like, he's a legit motherfucker. And but anyway, me and him ended up out shooting the two fucking deputies that we were shooting with. They had I think it was the actual sheriff there, and then one of the deputies was with him, and me and Caleb outshot them when it came to shooting. We did a 100-foot fucking accuracy with the AR and with the Beretta, and then we did one where we moved forward from cover to cover, and in both instances, me and Caleb outshot the deputies, which was hilarious to me. And this was in high school. Like this, it was just funny that we outshot them. But overall, I really don't know that much about. Like I know different guns and stuff like that. I watch a lot of gun channels. I don't know a lot about them. The only guns I've ever owned, I had a 20 gauge Mossberg pump that was handed down from my grandfather after he passed away, but unfortunately my cousin fucking stole it because he was a druggie and stole my fucking gun. Didn't realize it at the time because he left the case and he put a fucking crowbar and a fucking broomstick in my fucking case, so it still had weight to it. So I thought my gun was still there, and found out after my cousin had already passed away that he had stolen my gun and fucking pawned it for drugs. Fucking lost my fucking shit, dude. Unbelievable. Like drugs are one of those things that fucking piss me the fuck off because I love my cousin, I love my mom so much, but the amount of bullshit that I've been through in my life due to fucking drugs, like anybody ever fucks with me again when it comes to drugs, I'm probably gonna fucking kill somebody. Like legitimately. Like the closest I've come to wanting to fucking kill somebody is because of that shit. And he was already dead at the time, unfortunately. I say unfortunately because I would have fucking probably murdered him. Yeah, see? Heavy damage, heavy damage, heavy damage. They get fucking 773 victory points for no fucking reason. We lose fucking crew for no fucking reason. Still can't fucking disengage even though we got the new fucking ship, or the new fleet up in here. So let's get them moving up in here. I want to fucking cover their fucking retreat. Get the fuck out of there! If I tell you to fucking withdraw, you fucking withdraw. Stop hanging around so that you get caught into fucking fights. Alright. Research. How we looking? One more month until we get triple large turrets. Okay. That's a thing. What do we got here? This is the new battleship hull coming. Cruisers, we just finished that one. I want to continue the research on cruisers for now. Actually, I lied. We're going to go ahead and knock out a destroyer. Get that done next month. If we turn that off, that goes to 5 months. I don't want to do that. Let's just get that done. Because then we'll be able to do like triple 16-inch guns or something. We'll see. We'll see what we end up doing. I think that's all we're doing for now. Okay. Fleet. Dude, how are they still fucking 2 months away? Like, it makes no goddamn sense. It's literally been on 2 months for 3 months. Damn you people. Also, Trinity, I still can't fucking set the crew on this because it's being repaired. We've been at 2 months for 3 months. This is ridiculous. What I think it is, I think that I don't think the commissioning counts down if there's still one being built. So they waited until this one got built, and now this one's 3 months away on commissioning, and now they're all gonna fucking start counting down. That's my guess. That's my guess. All right. Other than that, next month we do have a battleship coming along, so we will do battleships and a battle cruiser design. See what we can do there. Get the swag class battle cruisers coming. All right. Other than that, let's go. Swear to God, if these guys aren't moving in the next turn, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose it. Battle cruiser, best cruiser. I mean, we've already been kind of building up to battle cruisers because we've had 10-inch fucking guns on our heavy cruisers, for God's sakes. So, like, they're not technically battle cruisers, but I mean, a 10-inch gun is basically a battle cruiser. Yeah, battle cruisers in history did not bode well. Okay, we've got 2 fights, which tells me that that fucking fleet is once again being engaged. Despite me trying to get them the fuck out of there for 4 fucking months. Okay, this is the new fight. Okay. So that's fine. Look, they're still sitting right here. Same fucking spot. 4 months of trying to fucking disengage, and they're still sitting in the same fucking spot because of this horseshit. And now they're being engaged here again. It's enough to drive you fucking crazy, man. Alright, let's go. Leonard Church, Galactica, OFS Kestrel, Johnny, Salerno, Schmidt, Cody, Glass Cannon, Derp, Lexington, Great Khali, Skin Faxi, Sparrowhawk, Ugamunda, and Hoser. The destroyers, you guys are just getting turned away. What up, Jonah? Appreciate you. Welcome. Doing good, man. Chaos, how's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Got another big fight coming up that we should absolutely annihilate in. Let the Cody eat. Oh, don't worry. I'm sure he'll be getting plenty of action in this one. All right, pause. So we've got our 6 battleships in this fight. So we got solid stuff there. We've got our cruisers. Let's make sure they're in the same freaking line. Let's have you guys follow these guys. I lied. Follow these guys, please. And then light cruiser Sparrowhawk and Hoser, Skin Faxi, Ugamunda, and Great Khali. How do we want to do this? Okay, let's put you guys there. Obviously, the destroyers need to be turned away. So that's easy. You guys get out of there. Light cruisers. I'm worried how I want to do this. Okay, so they're spotted to the north. We're heading in roughly the right direction. I think I'm going to have to keep the light cruisers separate instead of telling them to follow, because if they follow, they're going to get annihilated. And I think we're just going to have to try to keep them on the outside of our battleships. So let's have you guys go ahead and turn that direction. And then our battleships that are leading, you guys are already roughly heading in the right direction, but we're going to have you guys turn out as well. All right, let's go. It's enough playing around. Okay, where's my light cruisers? I want you guys a little further out. What's your range on your guns? 12 kilometers, so yeah, you'll be fine. Okay, we've got the enemy shooting at us. Turn a little left here. Worried about the heavy cruisers. Where are you guys hiding? Speed up, my guys. Let's turn away. And I just gotta remember that I gotta keep tabs on our light cruisers. I want to keep them outside our battleships at all costs. Let our battleships soak up the rounds. I'm worried that these freaking destroyers are way too close. They're going to be torpedoes in the water for sure. Yeah. I mean, we should be okay here. Took a torp. Wasn't the end of the world. Oh my god, there's so many torpedoes. Alright, Salerno, you're going to be in for a world of hurt, because you are leading through the wall of skill. The good news is we are annihilating them quickly. The bad news is that torp just landed behind the torp protection, which is not ideal. Oh no, are they landing torps on our freaking cruisers? I think they'd have that kind of range. I know they have the range to get our battleships, but I don't think they'd have the range to get our cruisers. Okay. It's alright though. We're still fine. Light cruisers. Circle out. Use this if you got to. Who took the torp? Skin Faxi, go figure. Okay, battleships, how we looking? Salerno's doing fine. He's the one at the front, getting all the torpedoes. And we are killing their battleships, which is good. Their destroyers are definitely within freaking 6 kilometers, though, which means they are going to be able to launch torps. Hopefully we can kill them before they do. Oh shit. God dang it. Alright, Salerno did his job. He soaked up the initial barrage of torpedoes. And now he's going to make the dumbest fucking turn on the planet. He's turning inside instead of out. Oh my god! Kestrel goes down to to fire? What? From what? How? Okay, this is not going the way I thought it would. If I'm being 100%. I have no idea how Kestrel died to fucking extensive fire that quickly. But I imagine Salerno's about to follow him if he's just gonna turn inside and go, like, right up in their grill. I don't understand this turn. Like, if you're gonna disengage, you would think you would turn out and get in behind the formation, but whatever. What do I know? And not only did he disengage, he's actually going deep up in their shit. Okay, down goes that one. Two's just getting pounded now. Oh, the AI in this game leaves a lot to be fucking desired. Okay, these guys have actually turned into a fucking battle line now. Another battleship goes down. He might actually fucking pull it off. Might be able to get back. Okay, light cruisers. You guys keep your distance, please. Still can't believe we lost a fucking battleship to heavy fire. To be expected, I suppose. Losses. Oh my god, speaking of losses, Schmidt! Get some range, my guy. You're getting awfully fucking close to all that fucking nastiness right there. Speaking of extensive fire, yeah, there it is. God dang, man. I'm getting fucking annihilated right now. Fucking... Get in there. Follow, please. Keep some distance. Fires are a problem, guys. Fires are a big problem. What up, Todd? How's it going? SPD, have a good night, man. Appreciate you dropping in. Been wrong before, but it appears that Johnny is on a fucking collision course with us, so let's try to avoid that. And by avoid it, I mean just go straight into him, because why the fuck would I turn? Oh. Collision avoided. All is well with the world. Enemy is dying. So that's good news. We are pecking away at them, slowly and surely. Our heavy cruisers are so far fucking back, it's actually insane. Because, you know, you tell them to fucking follow and they can't do that. Yeah, that's because they've got the fucking throttle glitch going on. I'm gonna say that you probably have something to do with it, maybe? Let me detach you. Send you back up in there. Ah, I lied. You took your... You did your job. You get to try to fucking retreat if you can. Okay, heavy cruisers. Can we please get some speed? Nope, you're still fucking throttle bugged. Great. Okay, battleships, it's up to you guys. Light cruisers, how are we looking? We look at Skin Faxi in the back and we detach you and tell you to get the fuck out, does that allow our light cruisers to speed the fuck up? Yes, it does. Thank you. Galactica is now becoming the next fucking problem. Taking all of the hits. It's alright though. I think we win this. I think he can get the damage under control. Looks like he did get a good chunk. I lied? No. Okay, he's getting the fires under control. We're gonna be okay. We'll be okay, chat! The light cruiser goes down. You'll love to see it. God, the bugs in this game are insane. Yeah, Skinfaxi is fine, Mike. We pulled her out of the formation and sent her away. In theory. She's got the entire heavy cruiser battalion to defend her as she retreats. Galactica and Linder Church taking the brunt of the enemy's fire right now as Johnny sits in the back, not doing anything. For reasons. Hey, would you like to get in fucking line, Johnny? Huh? You're supposed to go that way. Oof. I worry. Yeah, I try to make the best out of it, even with all the bugs, man. That's all you can do. Like, I enjoy the game. I just wish that they would fix the shit. 3 years of development, every single update that they do. That's why I'm worried about. I am excited for this next update. There's a lot of good things coming that are going to be quality of life, like, hopefully making things better. But their history suggests that when they do release this fucking update, it is going to be an absolute fucking clusterfuck. And there's just going to be even more bugs. I'm hoping I'm wrong. I'm extremely hopeful that I'm wrong. But history has a tendency to repeat itself with these guys. So we'll see. These guys are kind of charging our freaking cruisers right now. Kind of. But again, these cruisers aren't exactly fucking, like, no slouches. I mean, they may be called glass cannons because they don't have a lot of armor, but they do have 10-inch guns, so these guys being broadsided this many cruisers is a recipe for disaster. Unfortunately, it looks like they're out of AP rounds for the most part. So they will be shooting HE from here on in. I do want to kind of double back across the formation here. Let the left sides of the ship get a little bit of abuse. Alright, let's speed up time. Galactica must have suffered an ammo detonation or something, because he's got no ammo left. I just now realized that. He's got secondaries, that's it. Leonard Church still firing his guns. Where the hell's Johnny? Johnny's right there. Johnny's the one right up in their shit right now. Doing the most. So you love to see it. Let's go ahead and detach Johnny. Since he's the one that's like actively right here. Let's have him double back. Give me all your speed. Good news is we're annihilating those destroyers. just took a nasty hit, though. Dealing it right back, though. Shit. Can you guys come back? Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. Alright, where's Johnny? Thank you. Okay, turn you left. Down goes their light cruiser. Johnny's kind of making a case, even if he's not listening to me correctly, he's kind of making a case for himself. It's between him and Kalius, I think. We'll see. We shall see. Alright, instead of going there, focus the fuck out of that little turd. I'm gonna be getting torped. He ain't got no torps, actually. And that ought to slow his ass down, so let's go ahead and go back to shooting the battleship. Down goes the destroyer. Massive hits, point blank. Down he goes. Speed up time. How are our heavy cruisers doing? They're doing okay. Focusing this guy back in the back, who's almost ready to burn to death, and there he goes. Beautiful. You fucking love to see it, boys. Not a clean fight, but in the end of the day, looks like we're gonna be victorious. Alright, one remaining ship. And no remaining ships. Alright, let's see who won this one. I think Johnny stepped up here. 4,400 crew members lost for us because we did lose 2 battleships, unfortunately. Kestrel and Schmidt. But the enemy lost 18,200 sailors. We lost 2 ships, they lost 37. 61,000 victory points earned versus 16,000 for the Austro-Hungarians. Kestrel and Schmidt both put up... Okay, Kestrel didn't do shit. Kestrel did 13,000 damage before it was sunk due to extensive fire. Schmidt put up 53,000 damage before it died. But took a beating. Salerno did 63,000 damage. Leonard Church, surprisingly, didn't do shit. How are you, like, second in line for so long? It didn't do shit for damage. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Galactica, though, coming in with 30,000. Johnny, though, 116,000 damage. Like I said, Johnny kind of came in there clutch at the end. Despite not listening to me initially, it actually put him in a position to do some pretty good stuff there at the end. So, Skinfaxi, 4,100 damage. Got to retreat safely. Cody put up 5,500. Dirt put up 6,600. Lexington, 22. Glass Cannon, the namesake of her class, 19,000 damage. Nice job. And then the light cruisers, 3,300 for Great Khali, 1,600 for Sparrowhawk, 4,600 for Ugamunda, and Hoser with 1,900. All right. I'll let you guys decide. Did Kalius do enough to secure the museum spot, or did Johnny just take it away from him in that last battle? It's gonna be one of those things. I think Kalius, due to the bravery, probably still has the edge. But in terms of battle effectiveness, 208,000 ton warships. Good God. That's a lot of displacement. Okay. So again, this is the same Fubar, Hartwig, Kalius. These guys still have not been able to disengage properly. And that is basically the remainder. I think we're just going to skip it. I'm not even going to freaking, like, give them the opportunity. Okay, so these guys are done. Let's go ahead and move them out here. Let's move them. All right. Finances, how we looking? Making a crap ton of money, so we can at least give ourselves a little bit there. Research. We have our new battleship hull, so we're going to do that. We got hull construction coming up. Let's take that off, put that there. What do we got here? TNT 2. Okay. Definitely want to speed that up. Let's get that done next month. All right. Next turn. We'll just skip that. What up, Florent? Appreciate you dropping in. Sorry, guys. My throat's, like, gotten real dry, even though I'm drinking water. A lot of talking today. I swear, if this is the same goddamn fight, I'm gonna lose my shit. We're still blockading them, so that's good. The government is able to provide a substantial amount to the Navy's budget. We've got no unrest, so we don't really need to worry about that. I mean, might as well take the money. Like, we don't need it, but might as well. Masses of dissatisfied pacifists protest and block the roads. What do you propose to do? Well, we could use strong police force, which would cost us $103 million. Or we could give money to the needy. Again, we only have 5 unrests, so we don't need this. So I guess we go with this. Austro-Hungarian Empire's head of admiralty is suddenly replaced. Who could have seen that coming? No, we're going to continue fighting. I'm going to completely destroy your ability to make war. Okay. Please head home to Wilmington. And it is literally the exact same fucking fight. Like, these guys refuse to just get the hell out of the area. They've been trying to withdraw for 6 fucking months. They still ain't done it. They're just still sitting in the same spot. God dang it. Speaking of, okay, we've got the boiler text finished, so we got that. Let's get that off. Let's go with cruiser design. We did finish that as well, so let's go for hull construction or big guns. I think we go big guns. Yep, I think we do. 6 large centerline turrets potential. We don't have that much displacement currently. Okay, so the Darkman class is officially being replaced, so we'll get rid of their thing. The Trinity is also being replaced, so we're getting rid of those. Let's get rid of all these old, outdated designs. The glass cannons also going to be needing to be replaced soon, so let's look into that. The boomsticks, I believe... Oh, it's the Wolfie. So yeah, we're done with the boomsticks. Okay. It's that time again, folks. It's time to design. Ah, threw a wrench at you. All right. Let's see. Ship design. Hit the new design button, Spartan. You forgot. It's been so long since I designed a ship. Let's go. Get the next iteration of American battleships and the very first American battle cruisers, even though that never actually was a thing. Okay, so here's the deal. We can go with a modern battleship hull and max it out. Like, that's a big deal. Like, we can max out a modern Battleship 1 hull. We can't max out a modern Battleship 2 hull yet. So it doesn't do us any good to skip up to this right away. Like, so we're going to go with the modern Battleship 1 hull. I like how it's Michigan right off the bat. Like, we ain't even started yet. Okay. So we've got that. We can max that. Let's see what kind of beam we can get out of this. We can max out the beam. What about the draft? Okay, cannot build above 64,000 tons. Gotcha. So... okay, there we go. We are officially maxed out, basically, on this hull. So we will continue to push towards being able to max this one out. That's 86,000 tons. That's a huge freaking change in displacement. So we're very, very far ahead. But we can build up to 64,000 tons here. Then you have the modernized Dreadnought, which I think is the Colorado hull. Actually, it's not. What the hell is that? I don't know what that hull is. But this is where it's at. Let's go. Okay, so we got to max out our range. Let's do that. We got all the bulkheads. Going to be using Oil 1. Let's go standard crew quarters. Got to go forced. Let's use those geared turbines. Auxiliary 2. Shaft 2. Semi-balanced rudder's fine. Electro-hydro turning. Let's go Krupp 3. The best anti-torque. Triple hull bottom, baby. Let's go. Anti-flooding. Citadel 3. So the advanced armored Citadel. If ship's armor... okay, so it just doesn't tell us. It increases the chance of construction flaws. I don't care. We have reduced construction flaws anyway because of our hull construction technology. All right, main towers. Let's go with a modern Tower 5. Dude. Ah! It's a reality, boys. We're doing it. We're doing the things. Dude, the world is not ready. That I can assure you. Like, the world is not ready for this. Yeah, it's gonna be a thing. Let's go. So we should be able to get away with relatively... I lied. Okay. That's 80%, so it looks like a mega funnel. That's still nothing. A mega funnel 5. Oh my god. We're gonna have to go 2 funnels. Okay. That's definitely not the thing. So we need to go with 2 of these. God dang, the freaking building in this game sometimes. Yeah. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, so main guns. We could jump up to the Mark 1 16-inch 45 caliber guns and make essentially a South Dakota class battleship here. Like, legitimately could do this. That is a thing that we can do currently. Although this rear tower is not correct for a South Dakota class. I don't know what this rear tower is. But we also have the Mark III 14-inch guns. These reload in 65 seconds. These reload in 190 seconds. Is this the South Carolina hull or North Carolina hull, or is this the South Dakota class? Like I thought that the South Dakota was the older, right? I don't know. They're all very similar. Like it's difficult to see the difference sometimes between the South Dakotas and the North Carolinas. Either way, at least we're in modern battleships, so that's all that matters. Spartan, I order that to be the Noriko class. You're finally calling in your Noriko, huh? All right, bro. We'll get you. Do we go with the 16-inch guns or the 14s? $14s, 16s. Okay. It is Noriko's class, so we'll go with the 16s. It's going to be a long reload, for sure. Going to be a long reload. It's all right. By the time these actually release, there's a good chance, or by the time these are actually built, there's a good chance that we'll have better 16-inch guns so we can refit them right away. But, yeah, we're definitely going to be throwing... Stay true to the freaking design. These are triple turrets, by the way. That's the other thing. Like, we no longer have the dual turrets. We can go with the triples. Like, we could go with the doubles. Reload a little bit faster. But I feel like we have to go with the triples. Like, it's a thing. More guns, better. More guns, bigger guns, better guns. That's all that matters. I don't want to do the 15s. Like I said, we have either 14s or 16s. The 15s is literally a Mark 1 as well, so it doesn't do us any good. Like, if we're going to go with a Mark 1, I'd rather it be the 16-inch guns. Just be, like, right at the forefront of just the nastiest guns on the planet. That, coupled with our fire control, is going to be ungodly. Okay, and then as far as secondaries, if it's good enough for the United States Navy, it's good enough for me. We're going to go ahead and throw these. The Americans used the 5-inch 38 double-barrel guns. These are going to be better in every freaking way, and we're going to go with a triple turret. So, let's go ahead and do that. So that gives us 9 guns per side. It's actually less than the Americans really had. So I would like to fix that a little bit, maybe. But unfortunately, this freaking part here is driving me crazy. Do we have the proper secondary tower? Like, no, we don't. We need the modern secondary tower 2. Or the 5, sorry. We don't have it. Unfortunate. Okay, well, we'll hold this for now, and then we'll see what we've got in terms of the other secondaries that we can throw on there. If we throw 4-inch, not really. Okay, 3-inch should be able to fit in those gun tubs. So we'll throw those in there. You tell me the 3-inch guns can't fit it? Oh, it's because of the fucking mains. Yeah. 2-inch can definitely fit in those gun tubs, but again, affects the mains. That sucks. I would like to have those gun tubs filled with something other than searchlights. What else can we put on this thing, though? Can't put the triples up there. 2s? Yeah, the 2s can fit up there. Okay. Just guns everywhere. Just all the guns. Gotta throw the barbette anti-flash protection on that bad boy. We are going to be built for standard ratio. We're going to be using base fuse AG as always. We're going to be using standard armor-piercing shells because we are going to be overpinning the shit out of everything. We're also firing heavy shells, so there goes our reload to 201 seconds. Good God. Let's do better, can we? That takes it down to 179. That's a little better. Now we go with our stereoscopic 4, baby. Let's go. Our hydro, we definitely need to work on that. And then improved radio telegraph. You'll love to see it. Okay. Do we go to 30? That helps pull down our engine efficiency a little bit. Still got way too much engine efficiency. What if we go to, like, induced? Okay, how about standard? No. Gotta be at least induced boilers. Okay. It saves us a little bit of weight. Currently have 16,900 kilometers of range. If we go first, that goes to 90. It's really not that big a deal. It saves us how much weight? 1,000 tons. Not quite 1,000 tons. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, so armor-wise, we need armor. Like, period. We definitely need armor. So, what can our guns do inside 20,000? Let's see, we're looking at 21. Let's just go with 15,000 as our base. So we need 30.2 inches of effective armor on the belt to defend against our own size guns. We currently have an armor quality of what? What is our armor quality? Am I missing it? Okay, here we go. 120%. So yeah, let's just go straight to 16 inches. 16-inch armor belt, and then we will add, let's go to 3 inches on the superstructure. Take this to 17 inches. No, 17. What the hell is going? Fuck off! I'm gonna lose my shit. What the fuck was that? Stop it! Apparently 7 pulls up my fucking... What the hell? If I use numpad 7, it pulls up some bullshit. Like, fuck off. That's the shaders. I didn't even think that you would pull up the shaders by... That's annoying. It's really annoying. That'll drive you crazy. Like, put a barbette, put the rear turret on a tower, and put a fourth turret. Yeah, but we don't have the displacement for that. We gotta armor this thing. Got to. We don't have the displacement. Like, we can only build 64,000 ton battleship. So this is it. Now, as we get better 16-inch guns, these will get a little bit lighter, and then we should be able to do a little bit more. But for now, this is what we got, because we just don't have the displacement for it. We need armor. For sure. What the hell is going on? Okay. These are already 45 caliber guns, so that's fine. We don't need to make them longer, because God knows we already have a terrible reload as is. Inner deck is fine. Let's go to 1 there. 3 inches on the inner belt, preferably. And then we have a second 1-inch inner belt. Okay. Let's go with 3 inches on the deck. And then 5 inches on the main deck. That should save us a little bit of weight. It's not a lot, but if we can get up to like 8 inches. Not quite. Okay. 17 inches aside. Let's go 4 inches of top armor. Let's go with a 10-inch barbette. 4, 3, 3. Two, 2. A little bit of 1. Basically splinter protection there. Okay, so we can officially get away with that. I would like a little bit more fore and aft belt armor. So maybe I drop the main deck down to 3. That saves us quite a bit. So 1,000 tons. So let's go 9 inches. 9 inches. Ship's overweight. So basically 9.5 inches of belt armor and then 16 at the main. That's not bad. That's not bad. Can I save weight? Let's look at our Citadel here. So our Citadel is from here to here. It's already pretty compact, but we could it's going to ruin our firing angles. But we could definitely save a little bit of weight by pulling this rear turret forward a little bit here. Again, it's going to have terrible firing angle. But shrinking the size of our Citadel saves us a little bit of armor, or a little bit of weight, so then we can add a little bit more armor. Looks like we're going to get, yeah, I think that's pretty much maxed out right there. So 9.8, almost 10 inches of belt armor at the front and the rear. And again, that's couple that with the fact that we have 120% efficiency. So that would essentially be almost 22 or 23 inches of armor. That's not bad. It's not bad. I think that's... Oh, I forgot to do this. Let's go. That'll save us a little bit of weight, so we might actually be able to pull this off. Hell yeah. Give us... See, I'm glad I saw that. So, yeah, let's go with... Okay, so that puts us overweight. So we can go 10.14, 10 aft. That's solid. So we got over 22 inches of effective armor thickness on the bow and the stern of this ship at the belt. Our deck is still pretty sus, but most of the engagements that we're getting into is relatively close. I do want to eventually start armoring our decks a little better, especially once we get into the radar age. Like, once we get radar, it's going to be a game changer for us. But remember, we also have 3 inches of inner belt plus another inner belt. So we've got an extra 4 inches of inner belt. And then we've got an extra inch of deck armor. So, still not bad. Not bad. Okay, I think that's going to do it. So this is the Noriko class battleship. And it's going to take 49 months to build. Yeah, it's going to take some time. Actually, it's 30 months for me. I don't know about yours. Oh, okay. Yours is going to take 49 months to build. Mine's taking 30. So, still under 3 years. Overall, I like it. Top speed of 30. I mean, we are so far ahead in terms of battleship design. It's insane. I love it. Let's go. Let's see. Here's the main problem. I didn't look to see how much that was going to cost to build. We might have to, Wait, what? I missed somebody. Can you add more secondaries? I could, but we're out of displacement. I wanted to armor it up. We've been having some... Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. It didn't crash. I thought the game crashed. I wish I owned a shipyard. You'd make me so rich. You're not wrong. All right, so these are... Holy shit. Okay, so these are damn near double the freaking cost of the old Glory class. Good lord. Whoo, that's going to be expensive to build, boys. It's all right, though. How much are these? $7.5 million per month for freaking 3 years. Ooh, that's a price tag right there, boys. Starting to think that we're going to have to cut into our budget a little bit. I don't think we can build 10 of them. I think we build 6. That's $45.3 million a month just in battleships being built. They're not going to be usable for 30 months. That's a lot of price. So yeah, I think we built 6 of these bad boys. Yep. It's done. So we got Noriko. Who has not had a battleship named after them yet? Scott? Mr. Turtle, how's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Brendan, Rage, Scott, Cisco. Oh my god. Everybody wants a battleship. Nate, everybody wants a battleship. We only got 6 of them, boys. We only got 6 of them. Hades and Skydog were in earlier. Yeah, that is true. So, Hades, Skydog. Okay. So that leaves 3 left. Lances hasn't had a battleship. I mean, he is our lore expert, so let's give him one. It's our first foray. Cody has a cruiser currently, that's true. Also, keep in mind, we are going to be building some battle cruisers here also. So Mr. Turtle, I have not seen Mr. Turtle have a battleship that I know of, so let's give him one. And then who else? I do apologize. Not everybody's going to be able to get one. These are extremely expensive. Exaflex has been asking as well. Whoops. I hit the wrong button. It's between Exaflex and Scott. Caboose gets one as well. Everybody wants to be a battleship. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. There will be other battleships being built moving forward as well, so keep that in mind. But we are going to be building battle cruisers right after this. I feel so... This is the worst part. I'm so glad that everybody wants a ship, though. That's pretty awesome. Scott is good. Give him one. Like, everybody's good. That's the thing. Like, that's the hard part. Everybody wants a battleship. All right, let's go. Let's let's get Scott, and then we'll get the other guys next time, hopefully, or maybe a battle cruiser. All right. And I promise I'm not playing favorites, boys. Y'all know the deal. All right, so we need 2 of these on the East Coast. So let's go New York. 2 of these on the West Coast. San Fran. And then Mr. Turtle, you can also go New York. So we'll run 3 of them in one division. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll just run 3 of them. So we'll put 3 of them in San Fran on the West Coast, 3 of them on the East Coast. All right. All of our light cruisers, the Wolfie class light cruisers, have come on board. So that's good news. How did I manage to click on everything? Thought I clicked on Wolfie. And I think we clicked here. So you guys will be in Sea Control. And then all of the light cruisers from the Boomstick class get scrapped. As soon as we can, anyway. Those are all at sea, so we gotta wait. And then we gotta wait for all of these guys, the Darkman class, to get out of there. Trinity is still not finished. We got 2 more months on Trinity's repairs before we can officially make it a museum ship. Okay. New design. Let's go. Now, Wolfie design was last episode. Boomsticks have been around for a little while. What up, Cisco? How's it going? Brendan? Chaos, appreciate you dropping in. Your new battleships cost 1.2 billion each. That sounds about right. All right, so battle cruisers. We have the battle cruiser 2 hull here. And the battle cruiser 1 hull. These are bigger, so we're going to go with them. We're going to max them out. These should be able to go at least 30 knots. Because that's what we're capable of with our battleships now. So let's go start with fuel spoilers, gear turbines, all the same sort of deals. Our battle cruisers will have the 14-inch guns. Oh, that'll be that's a shift. How about that? I just thought of that. So smart. Aren't you guys proud of me? I'm so smart. So our battle cruisers are going to have the 14-inch. All right, let's go. So advanced tower. Throw that on there. Secondary tower. Because I don't think we can actually put a funnel on these towers, can we? Actually, we can. Oh, I lied. We totally can. Problem is, we are unable to get the best out of it. It's 72. What does this give us? 36. We would need 3 of these. These are 700 tons each. What's this give me? 37. Still need 3 of those. 41. 48. 72. I hate mixing funnels. Like, I actually hate mixing funnels. So much. Alright. Barbettes. Let's go with a standard superimposed barbette at the front. We will be using 14-inch main guns on our battle cruisers with triple... What is our reload? 65 seconds versus 52 seconds. But we get an extra gun all the way across. I feel like that's a good start. Can I make a Suzia battle cruiser? Like, are you saying, like, because of the turrets, like, have, like, an extra, like, turret up here at the front? I don't know. We don't really have the displacement. We're already at 29,000 out of 32. I think we gotta stick with this for now. Let's tighten this up as far as we can. It's not gonna hurt the thing because of the cutout, so that'll be fine. This is as far back as it can be, right? Nope, we can move that back a little bit further, so we can move this back a little bit further. Can't put it there. Take it as far back as we can get it. And then we can move this stuff back. Again, the goal is to shrink this up as much as we can. Because it shrinks the size of our citadel, which means it doesn't take as much to armor the ship. Okay, secondaries. We do not have the ability to have casemates, so we definitely have to have some sort of secondary batteries. Let's go ahead and throw this on here before I forget. Got to have all the things while we're thinking about it. We will be using heavy shells as always. We will be standard ratio, using base fuse HE with a standard armor piercing. See, the damage goes down if we use those, though. I think we just stick with standard. I think that's fine. Enhanced reloading. Electro-hydro turrets. Stereoscopic 4. Hydro 1. Advanced. Can we get away with an induced boiler? No. Cannot. Cannot. Okay. Secondaries. 5-inch secondaries. Kind of the minimum that I would like. So let's just go 5-inch triples. Throw a few of these on here. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I think that'll be okay. Let's try to move that and see if we can't get a little bit better firing angle out of it. There we go. That looks a little bit more uniform. Okay, so this is not a lot of secondaries, but still 9 5-inch guns should be plenty of secondaries. We still don't have much in the way of armor, though. Like, this thing is not well armored at all. And that could be a problem. A very, very big problem. Let's go with 10-inch. 4-inch, 7-inch, 4-inch, 3-inch, 2-inch. These need to be increased to the maximum, which I think is 12%. Okay. Doesn't change anything other than our reloads in 23 seconds, but that's fine because they're triple turrets. They're going to be really, really accurate with Mark IIIs. Okay. We're going to be seriously lacking. This is the swag class as well, right? So King Swag. Standard ratio, max HE for secondaries, base use standard, Cordite, TNT. Okay, so what are we at in terms of 10,000? So we're looking at, we need at least 32 inches of effective armor to defend against these. We are not going to come even close to that. These are not going to be capable of defending against 14-inch guns. There's no chance. No chance. If we go with a 2-inch or a 10-inch main belt, we can pull this up a little bit here to give us a little bit more belt armor. Could drop this down to like 3 inches, and then these down to 2 inches, 2 inches. That's 20 inches, Spartan. That's 20. You should try math sometime. I'm smart. I'm so smart. Okay. Conning tower can be reduced to 12 inches. That's fine. Superstructure needs to be at least 2. Okay, that gives us a little bit more room. So we should be able to get 6 inches at least. Okay. Maybe 7. I'm feeling a little better. 8. Okay. We're going to have at least 8 inches of belt armor on the bow and the stern, which is better than I was expecting. Not going to lie. The main belt's going to be a little bit thin, but at least we're decently protected at the bow and the stern now, which is more than I thought we were going to get. I like how it says some guns have poor sector of fire. Who? Who has a poor sector of fire? Nobody. You're on crack. Might be able to squeeze this one back just a hair. Give us a little bit more. This would be the only one where I think it would call it poor sector of fire, and it's still got fine. It's fine. I think the game's on crack. Okay. So, got a little bit more room to play with in armor. Ship is overweight at that point, so that's 586. So yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. I don't hate it. And these are only 70.8 million per. That's not bad either. Like that's quite a bit cheaper than our battleships are. Only time will tell who is more successful, our new battleships and these. These will be built in how long? 23 months. So these will come out before the battleships too. All right, let's go. The rear can't turn? Are you sure? It's fine. Y'all are crazy. And this is fine too. See? We good. And the little error went away. It's not, it was a bug. So we're fine. We're fine. It's a bug. All right, here we go. All right, so these a lot cheaper than the Noriko class. Look at this. We're like freaking 3 times cheaper to build these battle cruisers than the battleships. So, yeah, let's go ahead and build some of these bad boys. We're gonna build 10 of them, because that's gonna give us the firepower of a battleship, but the cost of a large cruiser. I like it. It's a budget battleship. That's all it is. That's all it is. A budget battleship. What could go wrong? Also, we are going to be in serious trouble with our finances. Serious trouble with our finances. Oof. It's already hurting my money. My money sense is already tingling. Okay. So let's put 2 of them in Boston. 2 of them Charleston. 2 of them San Fran. 2 of them Tampa. Let's go to New York. Okay. Oh, man. As far as these battleships go, Heathen is set to be finished commissioning in 2 months. Trinity is still repairing for another 2 months. On the world map, we have all these guys headed back, except they're not. We're going to skip it again, because screw them. I need them back, because I need to, like, switch off the task force. Okay. How many heavy cruisers do we have left? Oh, we still got quite a few of them. Yeah, we're fine. Still got a few. Light cruisers, still got quite a few of them because we built way too many of them. Mainly because Wolfie's class just came along, so the Boomstick class needs to be retired, what's left of it. Okay, let me get names. Give me a second. Battle cruisers. We have 9 of them that can be named. What do we got? Somebody I remember just said that they wanted one named after them. The Rimfaxi. So that's Michael. Rage wants one. Okay. Brendan. Wicket wants one called Sindel. Okay. Or Sindel. Stung is going crazy again. Speaking of, Stung, you haven't had one for a while. But I'm not naming it Chocolate Starfish. We'll just call it Stung. Halile, yes. Gotcha. Is it H? Did I spell it? I did. No. No, I spelled it right. Okay. Gotcha. Normandy, Cisco. That was the one. Gotcha. X Labart. I got you. Lambert? Is it? I thought you said Labert or Labart. It's Lambert. God dang it. There you go. And the last one. Is it Labart or is it Lambert? You've typed two different things. You're killing me. You're killing me. Screw it. It's Labart. Final. Oh my God. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna actually ghost edge you straight through the freaking thing. I'm done with you, X. I'm done. It's stuck. It is Labart from here on out. Johnny says Alaska. Anthony says Liam. All right, let's go with Liam. I got you. All right, there you go. It's done. It's finished. Well, they'll be finished in 23 months. It's not bad. All right. Ship design. Our glass cannons were built in 1907, so yeah, I think we need to come up with a new heavy cruiser design. Let's check them out. So they were capable, or they were 12,500 ton heavy cruisers. King Swag coming in with the $2. Rename the Halile to Olivia II. It's what they want. Where? I didn't see it. I just heard. I saw people saying the thing. Okay, we'll get back to that. All right, so heavy cruiser. God, we have fucking terrible heavy cruiser hulls. This is why we don't have any heavy cruisers. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. We're skipping it. Until we get better hulls for the heavy cruisers, I'm not doing it again. So, Halile wants it to be renamed to Olivia II. I got you. Alright. Fleet. Battle cruisers. Done. Okay. Research. Currently working on the cruisers, the destroyers, and the big guns. fine. Not actually worried about that. Let's go with the small guns. Finances, yeah, we're losing money. Who'd have seen that coming? Let's drop our transport fleet budget a little bit. The Italians are ready to go to war with us again. Can't imagine why. Alright, next turn. She simply went into the void. Yeah, you'll have that sometimes. X, I'm gonna ghost edge you. It's coming. It's coming, X. Gonna reach through and just start strangling you. Oh, God bless America. Yeah, I don't think anybody would be willing to desert here in the US. Like, let's be honest. If you deserted, like, where are you gonna go? We're conquering the entire world slowly. Like, where are you gonna go? And the Austro-Hungarians and US managed to get peace. That's unfortunate. I didn't agree to this. The Italian Empire, well, that was a short-lived peace, wasn't it? Screw them. If they want war, we'll give it to them. It's like, hey, you're at peace. At war. This is so close to like reality, though. All right, these guys have actually gotten out of there. That's good news. All right, let's see who we currently have. We gotta wait until our guys get back so that we can actually like do our thing. I do have a couple of light cruisers here. Okay, we do have these guys, so let's go ahead and move. Let's move these ships to here. Please. That'll get us... Did I move them the wrong direction? I think I moved them the wrong direction. It's alright, though. Alright, what do we got here? Trinity, so all of you guys... The heavy cruisers for sure. And the destroyers. So, move ships to Norfolk. Heavy cruisers and destroyers. Move. Alright, what else we got? Got 3 light cruisers here. These are the Wolfie class. Okay. Portland, nothing? Okay. Charleston, the Vengeance. Vengeance is a retired Supernova class. We do have a couple of light cruisers there, though. Okay. John Wick is down here, protecting Florida. Okay, here we go. So we got Brooklyn. Okay. Let's move you guys to Charleston, I guess. And then move you guys down as well. Okay. West Coast. Organize. We've got Grim Reaper. God, there's so many people. Okay. Noriko is obviously old. So the Flying Dutchman's old. Seattle has... Okay. So let's take these guys. Move them up to Seattle for now. It will be Grim Reaper. We don't need the Destroyer to stay home due to the fact that we are going to be able to utilize the subs for that. John Wick, I need you to move up here as well. That way we have some sort of Destroyer escort. Okay. I think that's it for now. Everybody else should be out of the way. Do we have anybody left in Japan? We do not. Well, I say Japan, in Asia. Okay. So everybody should be headed home. Okay. Fair enough. Finances. Still losing a bunch of money, but it is what it is. Research. Cruiser and Destroyer and small guns. We have Mark III 8-inch guns coming. Let's go ahead and slow that down. I don't need that. Get Stung coming in with a 1 pound 79. Exaflex should be timed out for this the transgression, right? I don't know what he's saying. Hold on. King Swag coming in with the timeout Exaflex. All right. The people have spoken, X. Time. I know that the other guys timed him out as well. And you also cannot untime somebody out. So for at least 300 seconds, which is 5 minutes, he will be unable to speak. And since you guys timed him out and then I timed him out, it doesn't stack, by the way. It just resets the timer. All right, so how are we doing? What am I? Okay, I've got one thing that I can help speed up. We do have hall construction here. Could do that. And could go control stations. Let's do hull construction. Then there's special machinery. We don't know what that is either. All right. Next turn. What up, Karen? How's it going? Spartan plus Montana equals Spartana. I gamble with the knowledge that I will always win. It is funny that you pop in right after I time out Exaflex. The British Empire wants an alliance, but they want money. Screw you. You're not getting money. Keep getting that. Keep going on the destroyers as well. That'll be done in 2 months. This, we don't know what it is yet. Coastal mine layer submarine. Interesting. 1 more month until enhanced submarine torpedoes. Definitely ought to start working on the hydrophones as well. Probably would be a good idea. Okay, let's slow the design down there and go with this. Let's try to get some hydrophones going. Darn torpedoes are becoming a problem. All right, next. Actually, where are we at? Okay, still not home yet. Have I tried Elden Ring? Yes, I have. I played it, I believe, 1 time on the channel, and I have not touched it since. It's just not for me. It's obnoxious. Dude, y'all with your alts, man. It's just like, switch over for 5 minutes. Spain, I will allow you guys to be in alliance with us. How about that? That way we have some friendly ports right here when we go to war with these guys. Also, is it just me or did things get like updated in terms of colors? Genoa Sharp coming in, becoming the newest member on the channel. Thank you so much. Can we get some goats in chat for Genoa? Jonah, sorry, not Genoa. I don't know why I said Genoa. Jonah, sorry. I have a cousin. I say cousin. My cousin married a Genoa. That's probably why. Okay, so we're still waiting for these guys to get home so that we can split the fleets up evenly. Let's go ahead and send these guys out. Might as well send them through the Panama Canal. And head over to the Mediterranean, please. Okay, you can move there. Why couldn't you move further? Can you please move? Wow. God dang it. Alright. So they should be able to move through the Panama Canal, and they are. Beautiful. These guys still aren't home yet. Finances, we are desperately losing money. It's to be expected. Fleet. Is Trinity done? Trinity is officially done. Let's go ahead and set crew to 0. You are officially mothballed. Okay, ships research. How we looking? Cruiser designs coming up. 6 months until the destroyer's finished. That's fine. 1 month until the guns. Soon we're getting another hull construction phase. That's fine. What we got here? Wet heat propulsion. That sounds sketch. 1913 tech. Gives us less. Gives us a little. It gives us 7-kilometer torpedo range. Yeah, that'd be be something we need to speed up, actually. Let's go ahead and do that. That'll be done at 3 months. Still waiting there. All right. Next. What up, Clayton? Have a good night, my guy. Appreciate you. Always good to have a salami in the family if you ganoa what I mean. That's about as bad as Lance's, I'm not gonna lie. Also, Wildman, welcome, my guy. Appreciate you dropping in. What is my damage record in Montana? It was. I mean, the damage record's been well past by this point, but I think it was 287,000 or 289,000 damage or something like that. Yeah, Lances has been absent tonight, so somebody has to take his place for the dad jokes. And also, yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream, definitely hit that like button for me. Does help a lot. Have a good night, Anthony. Appreciate you. Okay, we got our 8-inch secondaries. Torpedo propulsion is 3 months out. 11,500 ton light cruiser. God dang it. Okay, at least we're getting those out of the way. We're so far behind on cruisers. Like, we need to continue to get this. I like how it says battle cruiser up to 0 tons in displacement. Might be a bug. Just a little bit. What do we got here? Oxy gas welding. Okay, so that reduces the construction time. God, that goes way back though. Okay. Let's hold on. Hold on to it. Torpedo propulsion's coming. Cruisers coming. Let's go. Next. Pronounced Ganoa. I agree, Jacob. I agree. Yeah, King, for sure. For sure, man. What are my opinions on the Japanese Alaska? The Azuma or the Yoshino? Personally, I don't know much about the Yoshino other than it's an Azuma with torps, and for whatever reason it gets to go to legendary tier, which seems awful. For an Azuma, but I like the Azuma at tier 7. Okay, 1 more month and that'll be back there. And then we can start to get away with getting rid of our battleships that are here. I think Kalius holds the thing there, so we'll hold him. Johnny is back. We'll get rid of him. He made a close fight of it at the end, but I think Kalius gets to hold it. just due to the heroics of his particular fight. So. All right. God, we have a lot of destroyers, man. Okay. Still losing 85 million. Fuck. So much money lost. Torpedo propulsion will be done next month. We can drop that. What is this? The coastal mine layer. Don't really care. Torpedo size going up to 20-inch torpedoes. Don't really have anything that I can do with that, but I'll speed it up anyway. Just because. Reasons. Things and stuff. Hull construction finishes in 2 months. Destroyer finishes in 3. If we go up here, let's see what that is. And then we'll try to get that as well. Okay. Next turn, these guys should be back. We can scrap the rest of those guys. Alright, now what do you get timed out for? Azuma tier 10. Are you high? No, that's what the Yoshino is. It's literally an Azuma with torps at legendary tier. Also, not sure why he got timed out. For existing. Yeah, let's keep the timeouts to like, you know, having fun occasionally is one thing, but let's try to keep the timeouts to you know, worthy causes. Well, we're currently trying to phase out our battleships, our older designed battleships. Then we've got our new battleships that just came online, and we've got our next battleships. God dang it, now the fucking Germans went it to war, and we're still... So here's the thing. Politics. The Germans are our ally. And now they're going to war with the fucking Japanese. We were just starting to get to a point where the Japanese were liking us, but because the Germans decided to attack, we gotta get rid of this. Like, I gotta stop this bullshit. Like, I'm done with German. Like, for reals. Like, I will fucking come up there and slap the shit out of you myself. You're at war with half the world. Like, enough is enough, man. I have to beat the hell out of them. All right. Back to the thing that we were doing. Okay, 2 months for this. What is this? Electric steering gear. Okay, that's not really something that I need to speed up, but whatever. Hull construction finishes in 3 months. We'll keep that going because that'll give us a little bit faster building times. That finishes in 3 months. We get one extra one. Torpedo propulsion finishes next month. Mines, what do we got here? Reinforced paravane, which gives us a little bit better mine sweeping ability. No need to rush that. Control station, what do we get here? Capital ship towers 4. Okay, that's actually useful. Let's go ahead and get that. Alright. So, fleet, we should be able to go in here and get rid of the rest of these battleships that just got here. So we are keeping Kalius. We will set you as a museum ship. And then the rest gets scrapped. Okay, so that's all the Darkman's dealt with. Trinity is already mothballed as well. And then we have the Old Glory class currently in service. We have lots of them. I think 15 of them in total. And then we have our battle cruisers on the way. I lied. For the Old Glory class, I think we have 10 of them. And then we have the battleships that are currently being built, 6 of the new ones. And then our battle cruisers. All right. Oh, and then our light cruisers need to be dealt with because we have the Boomstick class light cruisers that are gone. So let's go ahead and scrap them because we have the new Wolfie class light cruisers. What is our current displacement? So it looks like 1,100 tons for the displacement on the destroyer. And what can we currently build? Let's look. So Chuck Norris, yeah, 1,100 tons. What is our current ability for destroyer? Up to 1,400 tons displacement. So not quite ready to go a new one yet. So we'll wait. That'll be 1,500 tons. And this actually gives us a Destroyer 3 hull. So yeah, this will be something that we'll design a new destroyer once that becomes a thing. Okay. I think we're good. And now these guys are back in here. Let's send them. Let's look. So in Charleston, currently have Brooklyn Zoo, Warwick. Okay. And then up at Norfolk, we have Jonah coming in with the £1.43 or $1.43. Thank you, my guy. Appreciate you. All right. So we have Boss Hoss, Heathen, Old Glory, Ritz, Stung. All right, I want to move at least one of these. Let's take Boss Hoss. Let's move one of you guys down here to Charleston. Okay. And then 3 heavy cruisers, 4 light cruisers, 6 destroyers. That's fine from there. 5 battleships. And then these guys will have 4 battleships, 7 light cruisers. I'd like to have a couple of more destroyers. Where's your destroyers? You got 6 DDs. Shit. Okay. Let's take a couple of these. And move them as well. So this should be 2 DDs. Okay. Still losing a boatload of money, as to be expected. Destroyer will be finished in 2 months. Control station 2 months. 1 month for that. 4 months. Okay. Next. Bismarck and Tirpitz have 475mm guns. Good luck with that. Be what, 17-inch guns? No. Yeah, 17.5-inch guns. All right. Wet heat propulsion. Sounds like something straight out of a freaking porn for reals. All right. So torpedo size is still coming along. This is next month. This just finished, so we can finish that. Let's go ahead and knock that out. That'll be done in 2 months. Destroyer will be done next month. Okay. Now, we should have 4 battleships, 7 light cruisers, 3 destroyers. That's better. Alright, let's move these guys across the Atlantic. You're going to go to... all of that. Thank you. And then up here at Norfolk, you guys are also going to move out. You're going to go to this side. Beautiful. Move out. We're on our way. You better look out. We're over $60 billion in our GDP. And nobody else is even close. Nobody's even close. All right. Well, in that case, 48% of the way to the next expansion on the shipyard. 1 month away there. 1 month, 2 months, 2 months. Okay. Next. 475 is 18 point... Oh, yeah, because I wasn't thinking. I was thinking 457s were the 18 inches. I don't know why I said 17 and a half. So, yeah. 460s would be 18 inches. So, yeah, they're larger than... Actually, 460 is 18.1 inches. Oh, goodness. What up, Harmful? How's it going? Shrek. You got the 100,000 doubloons? Well, congrats, man. For real. At least you noticed when you got yours. I won mine a couple, right when Stalingrad came out, actually. And I ended up buying the Stalingrad with mine. I didn't even realize I'd won them. Like, I got them through the Advent calendar. And so I didn't even think about it. And I always just bulk open my crates. So I never noticed it. I just, like, logged in one day. I'm like, why do I have 100,000 fucking doubloons? So I freaked out. If you're decently new to the game, I would just use them for campaigns. Just pay your 2,500 doubloons for the campaign Admiralty backing, and then work your way through campaigns. The amount that you'll get return-wise on 100,000 doubloons, just doing that, that's the best way you can spend your money. Or spend those doubloons. If you want a specific ship, then go for it, but I think your best bet would be to definitely try to go for, like, just Admiralty backing. Each campaign, just do the Admiralty backing, which is 2,500 doubloons. The amount of stuff that you'll get back on it, way more than if you were to just spend the 100,000 doubloons on other stuff. Yeah, premium time is the other one. But again, with buying the Admiralty backings, you'll get premium time. So eventually you won't even have to buy premium time because you'll have the Admiralty backing always giving you premium time in crates and just throughout the campaign. So that's my personal opinion. Do with it what you will. Also, all 3 of our fleets are coming. These guys are our West Coast fleet. They're almost there already. So that's good. We do have new destroyer, so we're probably going to go ahead and do that. Special machinery's coming. This just finished. Let's go with that. Anti-flooding 3, that's actually big, so get that done next month. I think we might just wait to build our destroyer until we get that, to be honest. Everything else seems to be okay. That'll be next month. Slow that down and then get this done next month. That'll give us all the things for the destroyer. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it for now. These guys are racing towards the Mediterranean to deal with the Italian threat. Yeah, harmful for sure. And I'll be honest, I've never bought premium time in this game. I've always done like the campaigns and stuff, and I've never had to buy premium time. Ever. Oh, I believe it stung for sure. I think Aaron's got like 3 years worth of premium time. Of course, he gets premium time through the CC program as well as the campaigns and stuff. Okay, there's the anti-flooding, there's the 20-inch torpedoes, and the Paravane. Okay. Finances, we're still losing a crap ton of money. It's to be expected, though. Naval funds are 56% there. Research, we just finished that, so we can take that off. We just finished that. Special machinery finishes next month. Let's go ahead and speed that up there. Let's also look at speeding up our big guns again. And then, what are we currently? Okay, mines are done, so then we go with turret mechanisms. Yeah, I think that's where we're at. Let's go. Next. And then we'll build the destroyers this turn, I think. We have officially entered the Mediterranean with our first fleet that has the new Old Glory class battleships. Hey, Lyle is back. Welcome back. Michael J is here as well. Of course, we've already had him in here. So the problem with destroyers currently is they're useful in terms of being able to like sweep for mines and stuff like that, but they're not that useful in terms of engaging anything, because pretty much every fleet that we've encountered has been like death fleets, and it's just not capable of getting close. Like every time that you try to get close enough, like you just get annihilated. Now the fact that we're going to be able to have like 7-kilometer torps now is kind of nice, but we're still not at the range where we're particularly useful. But we'll see. Taking a break from ships tonight? No. I mean, I've still got... I normally stream Legends on Wednesday. By the way, for those of you who don't know, Wednesday I will be doing a gigantic stream, a super stream, if you will, of Countins for 12 hours. It will be a 12-hour stream. I may do like 6 hours and then do another 6-hour stream. That way I get both of the streams to stay up. Otherwise, YouTube will definitely take the stream down at the end. And I want it to be a view on demand, so I might have to restart the stream at like 6 hours. That way we get like 2 6-hour streams. But we're going to be doing a 12-hour live stream full of count-ins for 12 hours straight. So it's going to be ridiculous. So Wednesday, Legends, 12 hours from like 2 p.m. my time, 2 p.m. Eastern time till like 2 a.m. Eastern time. Somewhere in that neighborhood. It's like 2 to 3 p.m. to 2 to 3 a.m. It's going to be crazy. Gonna be crazy. It'll definitely be the longest stream I've ever done. And it's not the only one that I have scheduled for 12 hours. After that stream, I've already been asked to do another stream for 12 hours. And that will be coming up after. And that is a Florida challenge stream. So I will be playing the Florida for 12 hours straight. We've already done that for 9.5 hours in a 1v1 scenario. It's not going to be as bad as that. But, yeah, we're already blockading the freaking Italian Empire. I feel like something changed in the game. Did they already update it? Like, did I not notice? Like, the colors are different. So, like, I wonder if I take... So you guys are already here. There should be another group of battleships, right? We have 3. We got this fleet here, 3, 4, okay. Oh, they're down here. Okay, so what if we move you guys... See, we've got those guys going there. Got 1 battleship there. Got 3 heavy cruisers. 2 battleships there. You guys should be fueling up, right? Yep, you guys are fueling up right now. Okay, before we get into a fight, let's double check. You guys actually have decent fuel. So you can hang out for a bit. And then you guys as well. That's the beauty of it. So these guys are actually still fine because they came from the East Coast. These guys came from the West Coast, so these guys are getting fueled up. Okay. All right. Finances, 60%. Still losing a boatload of money. Big guns, we got new stuff on the horizon. Turret mechanisms almost done with casemate gun barrels. God dang it! I don't care. We're not even using casemates anymore, man. Dang it. Okay, well, we can take all that off of there. That'll be done next month. Explosives, might as well. Okay. Alright, next turn. Jonah, actually, because of the stream where we're doing a 12 hours of count-ins, that's going to take the place of the Div With Me stream, so I do apologize for that. But I figure, like, 12 hours of count-ins, like, if you want to join in with that, like, you're going to get on my team, you're going to be against me, like, it's going to be 12 hours of count-ins. So you should be able to jump in and get into those games for sure. And so it's going to kind of take the place of the Div With Me stream. So I do apologize. Also, Stung, you're crazy. I seen that last name that you typed in there. All right, here we go. Now we should be able to design our new destroyers. So let's go new destroyer design. Should be able to design a 1,500-ton destroyer. I'm just rude and crude. Nah, it's all good, Stung. It's all good, man. We got the Destroyer 3 hull. Capable of 1,500 tons, which is the minimum that we can build. Maximum range. Set these to like 33 knots. Standard crew quarters. Oil. Forced. Gear turbines. Aux tube. Shaft. Electric tube. Krupp 3. Triple hull. Reinforced bulkheads. Anti-flooding. I don't think we need mines. So I think we go with minesweepers, for sure. And we go depth charges. Because we tend to be more of an attack role than we have defensive. So mines aren't that big a deal to us. Like, we don't really need them. Plus, that gives us more for the rest. Okay. So that's all of that. Now let's put a tower on this bad boy. Put that there. It's definitely better to have this. Engine efficiency is off the chart. Okay. For main guns, we definitely want our 5-inch main guns. Let's go with barbettes. And then torpedo launchers. Unfortunately, we only have dual launchers. Let's make sure we set these to the proper size. Let's move this back. Where did my fucking gun go? Hello? I really hate that that's the thing. Oh, that fuck! Oh my god. Fuck it! We're doing it manually. God dang it. Hate that. It's like, you listen to me. Stop trying to predict what I want you to do. And somehow the turret ended up inside. I don't understand this game. I don't. Alright, that gives us more room for torps. So let's go ahead and throw a couple of these in here. Oh, we can almost get in there. Okay, a little bit further back. I would like to get 6 torpedoes. Okay. It gives us 6 torpedoes. We definitely need to get some, like, more torpedo tube tech going as well. But overall, it's not bad. Okay, so we maxed out the armor there. And we're right on the limit in terms of that, so... enhanced reloading. It's going to put us over the mark. Electro Hydro turrets. Yeah, suddenly we're way over. Could get rid of one of our turrets. Because that weighs 18 tons. This weighs 9 tons. I mean, that's still not going to give us much. But let's do it. Let's get rid of that. It gets us a lot closer, actually. And we can move this forward. Of course, that actually ruins the balance of the ship. We can move this further back. Gives us better torp firing angles. We're still overweight by 16 tons. We still have a 10.2 4-weight offset. Let's go there. Slide this back a little bit as well. Okay. Could forego... I mean, that gets us under. It does not. Yeah, let's just go advanced hydraulic. I mean, these turrets should rotate relatively decent. 7 degrees per second versus 8 degrees per second. Like, yeah, it's not that big of a change. Let's just go advanced hydraulic. That gets us under our limit. 4-weight offset's not that bad, but it does have a really bad roll due to this really tall tower, I would imagine. Engine efficiency is kind of high, but I guess we could save weight maybe by going induced. Nope, because that suddenly is even worse. Okay, well, what if we do induced and then go with like a different funnel? Yeah, there we go. All right. So that saves us a little bit. We're maxed out on armor. We've got the guns. What is our reload currently? 8 seconds on these 5-inch guns. And these are 5-inch 43 calibers. Okay, well, let's increase the length of those guns, please. Now they reload in what? 10.4 seconds, still fine. And they are 48 caliber guns. Okay, and that leaves us 3 whole tons, which we may be able to squeeze a little bit more speed out of this thing. Oop. There you go, 33.2 knots. I like it. I think that's a solid design. What you guys got? Have a good night, swag. Also, Stung, have a good night. Appreciate you, man. What do we got for it? I think it's a solid design, to be honest. It's got all the things. The only thing it doesn't have is mines. Because again, we don't really use them. Yeah, I think we go with it. I'm going to call this the Stun class. What up, Josh? How's it going? What up, Iron Man? All right. So here's the deal. As we progress, we're not going to have as many total fleets, right? So we're only going to have like 2, maybe 3 fleets. 2 East Coast fleets, 1 West Coast fleet. So if we have 3 fleets, we need at least 4 destroyers per fleet. So we're going to build 12 of these. I think that's what we do. I think we just go ahead and build 12. These are 8.4 million. So these are twice as expensive as the previous iteration of destroyer. So we will build 12. Yeah, I think we just build 12 of them. It's going to take 7 months to build them. And then we can scrap all of these destroyers from previous. So we will take 4 of these and put in Boston. 4 of these to put in Norfolk. And then 4 of them will be West Coast. So we'll put them over in San Fran. Okay. The Beluga. All right, let's go ahead and start naming them. You guys know the deal. So we've got the Stun class. So we got the Beluga. Gatling. Gotcha. The Dino. Yeah, War on the Sea is what Peak's been playing. The Drop Shot. I got you. The Funky. Okay. Fenris. Give a name Blue. I got you. I'm going to keep this one named Badger just because of my good friend, Officer Badger. So I'll keep the Badger. So that means we got 3 more, guys. Anybody want one named after them? Haas says the Lightning. Have a good night, Wicket. Appreciate you. Yeah, Iron Man. I actually was the one that introduced Peak to War on the Sea back in the day. I haven't played it in quite a while, though it is a series that I do plan on picking back up at some point. I just haven't done it yet. Two more, guys. Kolga and Boom. Let's go with it. There you go. All right. Finances. We are at 64% on that. We're still losing a crap ton of money. Cruiser design, we're still speeding up. Mark 9 or Mark 4 9-inch guns. That's unfortunate. Let's keep that going though. Explosives just finished, so that's fine. I think we speed up the ASW so that we get some better hydroacoustics maybe. And then rangefinder will be another one that we try to speed up for sure. Radar will be coming soon to a theater near you. What up, Lances? Yeah, we started early, man. I wanted to get it done so that I wasn't up all night, you know what I'm saying? But welcome. Welcome, my dude. The Lore Master has arrived. And boy, did you miss quite a bit at the beginning of this one. The beginning of this episode has been very, very front heavy. This episode has definitely been very front heavy. Okay, we will get rid of the Chuck Norris class designs because we're not going to be redoing those. And we have the new Stun class on its way. The old glories are something that could actually be refitted. So we need to view that design. I say that, by the time we get these refitted, how long do we have before the new battleships? Yeah, the new battle cruisers will be here in 13 months. The new battleships will be here in 19 months. The Old Glory class is going to be a short-lived class, I think. We'll see. We shall see. Let's look at them. Let's see what they got. We might be able to upgrade them. You also did some lore for the Trinity test? Nice. Okay. So let's go with a refit. I do like this design, man. It's a shame that it's going to be... We're going to keep this design around for a while. The Old Glories are not going to be like a super quick class like we've been doing with everything else. Like, we are definitely going to be keeping them around for a bit. Oh yeah, we can only go to 40 or 64,000 tons here. Let's drop that down. Okay. So we got forced boilers, Ox 2, gear turbines, shaft 2. Let's do that. Electric 2 steering, Krupp 3, Barbette 3, anti-torp 3, triple hull bottom, reinforced bulkheads, anti-flooding 3, Citadel 3. Standard ratio is fine. Base fuse, standard AP. Still using cordite and TNT 2 now. Electro hydro with enhanced reloading. Stereoscopic 3 can be replaced with stereoscopic 4. We can throw the hydro on there as well. Just goes to show how old of a design this is. Okay, so we still have 95% efficiency. So let's see what funnel is this? This is the tall funnel 6. Right? No. Yeah. Tall funnel 6. So this is the biggest one. It's 1,000 tons, and it's slightly inefficient. So we need something with like 65 total capacity. So we would need roughly these two. 840 plus 823. Or we do something like this. And that gives us 45. Okay, that's not enough. It's not enough. Not enough. So many freaking funnels, man. So close. There we go. Alright, so kind of looks a little funky now. Not gonna lie. That's capable of 25 knots. And these are the 14-inch Mark III double barrel guns. We could go up to triple turrets on these, but I think we're going to keep these the double barrels in honor of, you know, the fancy tech. So these should be very, very, very good. They're going to reload in 49 seconds. It's pretty nasty. So we got that going for us. We can add some armor or speed. Engine efficiency is at 100, so we're going to just go for armor. Let's go 10 inches, 10 inches. Can we go 11? Okay, 12. Okay. These are going to actually be pretty well protected. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, these are going to be solidly well protected because they got a 5-inch deck as well. It's the last of our dreadnoughts, man. Save that. Save that. This is probably... What up, Peak? What's up, man? Then you will probably enjoy the latest battleship design. Yeah, the Old Glory class is going to be sticking around for a bit, man. They are the last of the dreadnoughts. Because we went straight for the modern battleships now. Alright, so if we refit these ships... going to cost quite a bit of money, and it's actually only going to take a month, so that's fine. I can handle that. Go for it. Research, where are we at? Cruiser designs being sped up, big guns is being sped up, and underwater acoustics. Okay. But yeah, these are, let me show you this. This is our new battleship class, the Noriko class. I'll let you guys see it since Lances is here and Peak's here. DMD, how's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. So yeah, this is our new battleships that are on the way, boys. It's the new Noriko class. He finally cashed in his namesake, so Noriko class is going to be on the way. And those are 16-inch main guns, 16-inch 45 caliber main guns, triple turrets, 3x3 configuration. Got 5-inch secondaries with a couple of 3-inch secondaries up top. It's gonna be a solid contender, man. Solid contender. Jacob, we don't actually have any battleships currently that have a name available, unfortunately. And then we also decided to, or we also unlocked our first battle cruisers as well. And we've got the King Swag class battle cruisers. So I'll show you guys those real quick. The battle cruisers are going to take over the 14-inch guns, and the battleships are going to go up to the 16-inch guns. So here's our battle cruisers. 14-inch triple turrets with some 5-inch secondaries thrown on there for good measures. Unfortunately, these battle cruisers are a little bit on the squishy side. They don't have the armor, but that is kind of in line with most battle cruisers. They have the firepower of a battleship, but they do not have the protection. So we will see if they will be effective or not. Yeah, so essentially the Old Glory class is the last of the dreadnoughts. They're going to keep those 14-inch dual gun turrets, and then the battle cruisers are going to take over the role from there with the 14-inch triples. And yeah, there is one that's named after you, Lances. No, we've actually got the heavy cruisers are not being replaced. We are going to be getting heavy cruisers. We've just got to increase our cruiser design. We kind of skipped a couple of things. Like, we went straight into advanced battle cruisers, which was just random luck. So we definitely wanted to do that, but then we haven't had the new heavy cruiser hull yet. Like, we've still yet to get a decent heavy cruiser hull, or at least modern heavy cruiser hull. So we're not going to build a new heavy cruiser until that happens. It's real unfortunate. But the fact that we have Mark IV 9-inch guns about to get unlocked is probably going to head in the direction of a heavy cruiser when we do get them. We're going to drop back down to like a 9-inch gun instead of those 10-inch guns, because we need a little bit better reloads on our heavy cruisers. Okay, other than that, we've got an Italian fleet here. So let's go ahead and intercept them if we can. They're actually coming through here, come to think of it. That's fine. We'll just stay put, actually. We'll just stay put. We are blockading the Italians. If we look at the policies, the Italians are right here, and they are at $8.9 billion on their GDP compared to our $61 billion. So, yeah, I think we're winning. Finances, 64%. Research, we already talked about everything. Big guns is coming. That's coming. Research, okay. So, yeah. Next turn. Submarines, we have the Coastal 2 defense submarines. And there's a new hull that just came along, which is a mine-laying submarine, which I'm not going to actually do much with, to be honest. Now, once we get like ocean-going submarines, then maybe we'll do something with that. But for now, we just have the coastal defense submarines. Oh man, starting to get tired, boys. Closing in on 5 hours. I know it's 4.5 hours at the moment. My earbuds will be dying before long, so you guys know how that goes. Usually call it a stream right about that time. I know there's been a lot of building in this episode. Last episode, or the beginning of this episode, was a lot of fighting, taking out the death fleets of the Austro-Hungarians. But currently, not really doing anything. The Italians don't want to fight us. They're still over there. Okay. I thought they were coming through here, but clearly not. Then again, the Spanish might be fighting them. Alliance broken between the French and the Spanish, the US and the Spanish. Huh. Okay, well, in that case, let's move to intercept. And then, where are the rest of the Italians? One battleship. One battleship. 2 light cruisers. Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on in the Italians, unfortunately. Might as well send these guys up here as well. They should be refueled by now. I didn't look, but they should be. I lied, they're not. That's probably fine. Heck with it! Where are the Italians hiding? Do they just not have a navy? Like, I didn't look. 35 ships. Yeah, they don't have a navy. God dang it. Quit attacking me, or quit trying to start a war if you can't fight. Also, we're losing a crap ton of money again. Okay, let's go ahead and send you guys down here to be refueled. And you guys are getting ready to attack. Okay. 68%. 1 month until that's done. That turns to 4 months if we skip it. 1 month until we get depth charges. That doesn't do any good. Okay, whatever. Let's take that off. Not worried about that then. Let's just go ahead and go for rangefinders. Let's get our radar coming our direction. Next. I don't know if we're going to be able to capture core provinces, but from the sounds of it, there will be more provinces available for capture. So I'm not sure if that means we can capture the core provinces or just more of them, of their outside, like, satellite states can be captured. We'll see. I am seriously looking forward to the new update, as long as they don't completely break the game further. That's for sure. Yeah, exactly. I saw Brother Monroe's video on it, and I also went and read the patch notes myself. And so, like I said, I'm excited for it, but they have a tendency to break the game completely right after a big update, and this is one of the bigger updates that they've done. So, crossing my fingers that the game doesn't just completely implode. We'll see. Okay, there's an Italian fleet that's a single battleship. See if we can't attack him. Yeah, so we got a couple of battleships here. We got a couple light cruisers heading this direction as well. Fleet. Are we at sea control? Yeah. Okay. Just double checking. The budget is starting to become a problem, I think. 72. One month for the, what, 12,000 ton light cruiser. God dang it. We're never going to get our cruisers caught up. We're so far behind in cruiser tech, I think. It's actually insane. Okay, what about shells? What are we getting here? High capacity, high explosive shell. Okay, that's something I'm looking forward to. That actually is something useful. Especially with us shooting big old shells. Okay, let's pull off of that for now, and we'll go for this. Get that done in 2 months. Rangefinders is coming along. Armor forging is sneaking up on us. If we take off of that, that goes to 3 months. Let's just finish it. Okay. Next. Dude, the Italians just... I don't know why they're even trying to pick a fight with me, to be honest. Like, look at the power projection. We only have 2 of our fleets in the area, and we have 50,000 power projection versus their 7,600. It's not even a contest. But that's one of the reasons, launches, because of all the new, like, mechanics and stuff, that's one of the reasons that I kind of wanted to go with, like, Italy. Because I think that would be kind of fun, because you're surrounded, basically. So I think that would be a fun one. Oh, we've got a meeting! We've got a fight with our brand new battleships. The Old Glories are going to go to fight. This is, like, perfect timing as well. It's right at the end of the stream. It's going to be great. The British are replacing their dude. Beautiful. So we've got Old Glory, we've got Stung, we've got Heathen, we've got Ritz, we've got Parker, Nutty, and Peak. Hey, Peak, you're in a fight. Opie, Autumn, Thorn, and Wolfie, the light cruiser, heading in. And then, of course, the destroyers we're just going to send home because they're just going to get annihilated otherwise. So let's go. Four battleships versus 2 battleships. 3 heavy cruisers versus 1 heavy cruiser. 4 light cruisers versus 4 light cruisers. And 4 destroyers versus 4 destroyers. So again, we're going to be sending our destroyers home because they don't do us any good in this fight. So let's go ahead and send them home. Our light cruisers are going to follow the heavy cruisers. The heavy cruisers are going to follow the battleships. Turn that off. Go tight. Turn that off. Enemies spotted to the northwest, and we're headed basically right at them. Let's go. Stung is leading the charge. What could go wrong? To the west. And we got the throttle bug. Screw it. Just retreat. I think they're out of fuel. I think it's just our battleships that are fine. Which is fine. Our battleships should be able to handle this fight, no problem. If they can catch them. Which you would think they could catch them, but What up, cuz? How's it going? I think I turned the shaders off earlier. Yeah, this is without shaders, this is with shaders. To the northwest. We're within 10, so we are closing in on them. I'd expect to get spotted soon. What up, Aaron? How's it going? Make a cruiser, name it Lord Aaron. We should be able to run these guys down. This is ridiculous. I know damn well that their battleship is not as fast as ours. No chance. I mean, our battleships are doing 25 knots. It's 1917. Now to the north, so they're going left to right. Let's see if we can't cut them off. Dude, as soon as I get radar, these guys are screwed. No more of this bullshit where they run away. Wait, how did we lose crew? God dang it, man. This stuff gets annoying. Whatever. We will fight you again at some point. You can't run forever. Might as well send these guys down to... Send them up to Helgoland to get refueled. Okay, still waiting for these guys to get fueled up. Finances, we're losing a crap ton of money, as expected. Research, still working on it. Rangefinders is coming along. Shells is coming along next month. That'll be done. Improved diesel electric propulsion. Okay. 4 months left on the depth charges. Okay. Have a good night, Michael. Appreciate you, my guy. Dude, we're losing $277,000 per turn. Per turn right now. We've got to get this shit under control. All right. Honestly, these guys are just going to run, so I'm just going to auto-resolve this battle. And maybe we'll get a chance to sink something. Heavy damage, medium, heavy. It still didn't sink anything. Here we have 2 battleships that are capable of just 20 knots. If we can't catch these guys, I'm going to be upset. The Gloria Veneta and the Tiger, or Tigre. Okay, pause. Wait. Okay. So yeah, you guys turn that off. Just retreat, because we don't need you. Battleships, you are going to go northeast and intercept the enemy. They are only capable of 20 knots. We are capable of 25 knots. We should be able to find these little turds and bring them to justice. Why is Ragnar all the way the fuck over there? Oh, we've been detected. Spotted to the northeast. They can see us, but they can't shoot us yet, which is kind of funny. The first battle of the last dreadnoughts. Still spotted to the northeast, so let's change a little bit. Dude, I'm surprised if they can see us that they haven't shot at us yet. Of course, now it's not saying that they can see us. Now they can see us again. Like, they're right on the edge of being able to spot us. And we should be able to run them down. Morning, Flo. Appreciate you dropping in. Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought's Isekai. I died and was reincarnated as a battleship. Pretty much. Dude, why are they not shooting at us? Also, where the hell are they? Still says to the northeast. These guys are straight running from us, and we should be able to catch them. We are 5 knots faster than them. Screw it. We're turning these turds around. We need more speed. It's not much speed, actually. I lied. Detach one of you, because you're capable of 30 knots. And then the rest of you retreat, please. Give me full steam, Sylvester Stallone, and go scout for these guys, please. I hear shots being fired. We have spotted the enemy. The first shots ring out from our 14-inch guns. We've landed the first hit, did no damage. Dude, they're not even firing back. What their range of their main guns is. Like, they say they spot us, like our secondaries are going off. Surely these guys... We got our first official damaging hit with a 14-inch gun. There we go. Down to 12 kilometers from them. The second battleship is also spotted. I think these guys are in trouble, boys. Remember, this is their first fight, so we don't even have a good crew yet. And we're not even in a position to fire all of our guns. Like, the more firepower that, or like, the more we open the angle and catch these guys, the more of the guns that are going to come online. And these guys are already in serious trouble. Especially Tiger here. Dude, they don't even have a gun that could shoot us from the back. That's why they're not shooting us. They're running away so they can't fire any guns at us. That's hilarious. What a stupid design. Oh! Owie. That looked like it hurt. Oh my god, look at him dropping underwater. The deck is awash, boys. The casemates are flooding. This guy's screwed. I mean, they're both screwed. But this guy's really screwed. Like, if you're gonna run away, at least run away in reverse so that you can fire one gun at us. This is just target practice. And we just hit him for over 2,000 damage. I don't think he's gonna last much longer. We've officially got full broadsides away, boys. Hey, they're firing their guns! They have 13.6-inch guns, so I'd rather not get hit by them. If we can sink him quickly, that'd be preferable. Speaking of, good timing. I only got a couple of guns away before he died. And then immediately just gets smashed. Yeah, I don't think they've got much hope. Oh, and he's done. He's just gone. And just like that, as quickly as it started, the firing ends. We lost 0 crew members in this fight. We sank both of their battleships. They lost 1,800 men. 5,100 victory points to 0. They never laid a finger on us. That is what I would call effective. I like it. I forgot to look to see who did the most damage, but let's be honest, it was probably Stung, since he was at the front. All right, here we go. It's weird. Where is your remaining navy? Okay. %. Dude, how are we losing so much money? I know how we're losing so much money, but damn! We're gonna have to make some serious issues here. I think we have to get rid of our heavy cruisers. Clearly, they're the problem. Has nothing to do with the fact that we're building a gajillion battleships and battle cruisers. That has nothing to do with our deficit, I'm sure. I'm sure of it. Okay, 4 months away from our destroyers coming online. And then we'll be able to get rid of all of our destroyers and replace them. One thing's for sure, we cannot continue to lose money at this rate for very long. We're not repairing any ships. We're not refitting any ships. We've got 2 task forces. We are building 28 ships. That's the problem. Fleet. Old Glory class battleships. You know how I said they were going to stick around? I don't think that they can. I think as soon as we get these guys online, we got to get rid of them. Which will be the first time we've actually ran without battleships ever. So that'll be interesting. In the meantime, next turn. I don't want to look. Down to $3.1 billion. Yeah, Haas, if we build more ships, I think that might help. I think you might be onto something there. I think we need about 20 more battleships. Alright, let's look. A serious incident has occurred which involves the Austro-Hungarian Empire. One of their profound politicians was assassinated. I'm not fucking going to war, and I can't afford to lose that money either. Screw them. Yeah. What up, Mopar? Appreciate you dropping in, man. We are losing so much money. 84%. 1 month for another cruiser. Advanced battle cruiser. God dang it! Can I get a fucking heavy cruiser hull, please? Please. It's ridiculous. I might be going bankrupt, boys. See, here's the problem. It isn't that we're spending too much money. It's that we're not winning wars fast enough. That's the problem. And it's not my fault. The enemy just refuses to attack us. It's a war of attrition. They know we can't continue to lose money at this pace. We will eventually go bankrupt and be replaced. Like, if we sped this up. Yeah, we're currently losing 125,000. Or 125 million. Ugh. That's rough. Okay. Still gonna try to speed that up. I gotta get a heavy cruiser at some point. Like, you'd think I'd get a heavy fucking cruiser at some point. Armor forging and rangefinders coming along. Okay. Well, only thing we can do is hope for more wars. We currently have a war with Austria-Hungary, so we might as well move this guy over here. Are you fueled yet? Everybody fueled? Kind of. Let's go ahead and just move you guys back up here as well. And then send you guys down, actually, to be... Okay. And then you guys should be... Okay, there they are. They're headed back up there to be refueled, which is fine. Finances, 88%. Research, coming along. Except this, which never gives me the right thing. It's obnoxious. Next! What up, Ice Rage? Appreciate you dropping in. Just got over a fever? Yeah. Well, hopefully you get better, man. Get well soon. Henry, the next UAD stream is usually Sundays. Sometimes I do it on a Friday, but we'll see. Can't make any guarantees. But the next overall stream will be Wednesday. We've got a 12-hour live stream of World of Warships Legends. So, and it's going to be count-ins for the entire 12 hours. It's going to be a long stream. Sorry to hear that, Noriko. Okay, one more turn until that finishes. Still working on these. Still losing a ridiculous amount of money, and we're getting very close to being out of money. Fleet. How much longer, god darn it? Six months until the battle cruisers come online. And it'll probably be like 8 months. I don't think we live that long. I think we're in trouble, boys. I think we are legitimately in trouble. Unless we can provoke a war with other people. There's these guys. What can we do up here? Still can't do anything other than the normal. It's unfortunate. Guess we could just set them to invade. These guys are heading up. These guys are heading down. I don't want to do this. Might have to, though. For now. Gonna have to drop our tech budget. Gonna have to. So our first time that we've actually had to drop the budget down. But we can't survive much longer of hemorrhaging that much money. Like, for real. Like, we could probably get away with dropping it a little bit less. Like, instead of going that, like, go something like this, where we're dropping, like, 10 million or 20. Let's go 25 million. We can handle that for a little while. That way we're not completely torpedoing our tech. What up, a bubble? How's it going? Yeah, we haven't done a Taskmaster Tuesday in a while, but you're not wrong, necessarily. Well, we're currently running into some financial constraints due to not being able to win wars fast enough because the people that we're at war against don't have any ships. It's really unfortunate. Because we keep going to war with the same people over and over again because we're not allowed to just straight up attack any of the other countries. Alright, here we go. Big fight. Big fight. We got Warwick, we got Brooklyn Zoo, we got Boss Haas, and several light cruisers in a fight against the majority of the fleet of the Austro-Hungarians. Let's go. Let's go, baby. And this will likely be the last fight of this stream, by the way. We'll call it after this. Put Boss Haas out front. You got it, Haas. Oh my god. Ice Rage coming in with the $50 bomb! Well, before I go, I saw Stealth and Brother Monroe quit Ultimate Admiral. I hope you don't. I bought it myself and I'm loving creating battleships that I can park in the middle of entire fleets and tank all the rounds.
Well, before I go, I saw Stealth and Brother Monroe quit Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. I hope you don't. I bought it myself and am loving creating battleships that I can park in the middle of entire fleets and tank all the rounds one can carry.
Yeah. Thank you so much, man. Did you freaking just caught me off guard? Like, I'm extremely tired, so I apologize if I don't sound more enthusiastic, but thank you so much for the freaking nuclear bomb you just dropped on me right at the end of the stream. We get some goats in chat for Mr. Ice Rage and some get well soons as well. Thank you, my guy. Alright, so we got 3 battleships versus 11, some light cruisers versus heavy cruisers, light cruisers, and destroyers, and we will send our destroyers away as per usual. So let's go ahead and pause. Got Boss Hoss is actually leading the charge. You'll love to see it. Let's get our cruisers in one division and then send these guys away. Enemy spotted to the east, so we're gonna try to head that direction. And then you guys are going to turn that off, be tight, and also head in that direction. Okay, speed up time. Alright, now that we've got the outside edge, let's go ahead and do that. Slow down a little bit, please. Turn out, please. Oh my God. Boss Hoss, look out! Oh dear God. Target the little turds! Oh, that's a lot of torpedoes. Boss, look out! Oh, I can't do anything about it. What's gonna happen's gonna happen. He's gonna take two right on the belt. Where's our light cruisers? Hello? Okay, you guys are kind of out there, so let's just go ahead and turn you in. I think we've got enough of a standoff zone now. I'm worried about the fires at this point, because they're all focusing one ship, which is Boss Hoss. Keep the gun cycling, Hoss. Down goes their first battleship. Good news. Speaking of, 12.1-inch guns on their battleships. Hoss has the fires under control for the most part. Contained to the upper level. There goes their second battleship. Wrapping in. Fires are starting to become a concern for Mr. Haas. Not gonna lie. Starting to fire AP at the battleships. That's good news. And down goes one. Down goes another. And another goes down. I'd say the Old Glory class is living up to their name right now. And Haas has gotten his fires under control, which is good to know. Down goes another battleship. Another battleship down. That leaves just 3 battleships remaining. And they are not long for this world, as our 14-inch guns rip through their hulls, causing massive floods every single time. Should be him dead. 2 battleships remaining. The rest are cruisers and light cruisers and heavy cruisers. Down goes another battleship, and then there was one immediately starting to target the cruisers, as they are currently the larger threat, even though we still have 1 battleship left. Anything that we turn our guns on dies. Like, there's no chance. Like, the cruisers don't stand a chance. The battleships will take a couple of volleys before they go down. But this is just absolutely ruining them. Yeah, so that was my big concern, was that we were going to run into overpinning issues. But only time will tell. We'll see. Worst case scenario, we could drop it down. We don't have to use the standard armor piercing. We could change the ammo type to shooting SAP or something along those lines, and we will still do ridiculous amounts of damage. Or we can turn them into simply HE barrages with the high-capacity HE that's on the way. There's a lot of options. But that's why we're not phasing out the 14-inch guns. That's why we have the battle cruisers. And the battle cruisers are gonna comprise the majority of our fleet at the moment. And we'll actually take over as the sole fleet for a little while in terms of our hard hitters. Our battleships will be phased out. Firing on the last remaining battleship currently. Remember, these aren't even trained crews. Like, these are not veteran crews. If we had veteran crews, like, it wouldn't even be a question. Like, every shot would be just devastating. And our shots are already pretty freaking devastating. Well, the best part is we've been using base fuse HE for so long, which is why our HE tends to do more penetration damage than it normally should. But the high capacity HE that's just been unlocked should be absolutely devastating. And that's what the Americans actually used, which was, or at least for the Iowa class battleships anyway, we use high capacity rounds, which is high capacity, high explosive. Oof. I think that might be the end of that battleship real soon. There's another flood. I like how the battleships are like, yeah, we've already... Like, I even just stopped using these guys. Like, I just let them go back. Like, they're done. Their job is done. It's down to the battleships to finish the fight. Like, I just left them to go. Haas is the only one that's taken any damage in this fight, for the most part. Our accuracy is terrible. But when we hit... I like how an overpin is 1,500 damage. Also, Brooklyn is trying to run over Haas. Oh, shit. Turn in, Haas. You're gonna take another torp. It's alright, though. We're fine. We tank those. That's why we have the triple hull bottom. That's why we have all the torpedo protection and the anti-flooding. Brooklyn's about to take another one. So, from a survivability standpoint, you can tell we are much better off than we have been in previous designs. Our guns are very effective, but I would like them to be even more effective, as they just annihilate 2 destroyers back to back in 1 salvo. Okay? It's like, oh, you want our guns to be more effective, eh? Here, take this. Nah, we're fine. Like I said, there's nothing here that I fear for these battleships. And that's why we have all of the torpedo protection, the triple hull bottom, the anti-flooding. That's what that's there for. And the thicker belt, and the fact that we're higher out of the water, like, all of this stuff is giving us the survivability that we've been looking for. That guy just got wrecked. Brooklyn! Stay in your lane, my guy. God dang it. Brooklyn's like, I want to be a museum ship. Let me shoot them. Haas is like, I see you hit your cruiser's still alive, and I raise you, just completely annihilating a cruiser in a single salvo. Ouch. Ooh, Haas says hello. Damn. They're on the run. Don't let them get away, boys. Oh, they hit the guy at the front, too. He's like, oh, you thought you were getting away. Let me see how that works out for you. And Haas finishes him off. Yeah, I don't think anybody's getting out of this one. What up, Kabuki? How's it going, my guy? Welcome back. And there it is. And that's how the cookie crumbles. So, we lost a total of 539 men. Most of them were probably on Haas. They lost 18,324 men. 11 of them are from 11 battleships sunk, 38 total ships sunk on the enemy side. We lost 0. We gained 40,000 command points. They lost, or victory points, and they gained 500. Yeah. Let's see who did the most damage. I wonder. Boss Haas actually did not get the most damage, surprisingly. 92,000 damage, but did take the most damage at 4,800. Brooklyn Zoo coming in with 174,000 damage done. That's gotta be the tops. Has to be. 174,000 damage, Brooklyn. You love to see it. Mixed Smash coming in with 1,400. Then we have Warwick coming in with 71,000 damage done for a solid 3rd place. Not bad, not bad. Okay. Other than that, that's pretty much it. Omni did 1,800 damage. And Theodore Roosevelt coming in with 1,700 damage, respectively. So, overall, a very good showing for our battleships. Brooklyn is currently in the lead for the museum ship for the Old Glory class. And with that, I think that's a great place to end the stream. Yeah, guaranteed this will be a we want peace, which is perfect because then that gives us more money. Have a good night, Jonah. Appreciate you, my guy. What up, Mr. Compy? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, mod status is a thing. So I try to, like, I don't have a lot of mods. It's just that sometimes, like tonight, like a lot of the people that watch this series are moderators. So you get a lot of mods in at one time. And Austro-Hungarians want peace, so we'll go ahead and agree to that. But we will go ahead and call that a stream. I think that was a solid stream, guys. Started off with huge battles, ended with huge battles, and somewhere in between we managed to build a whole bunch of new stuff, or at least start the build process for a whole bunch of new stuff. But our battleships, our brand new modern battleships, will be coming out in 12 months, so we're a year off. And our battle cruisers, our first batch of battle cruisers ever, are coming in 5 months. So some big things on the horizon. And we can also start our next development project for our shipyard to make an even larger battleship coming soon to a theater near you. We are still hemorrhaging a lot of money, but that hopefully will get solved here shortly as we eventually get to a point where we're not going to be building a gajillion ships at the same time. Speaking of, where's our destroyers? Our destroyers are probably done, yes. So our destroyers are done, so we are going to go ahead and recall our fleets. Right, so we've got our battleships up here. We've got these guys in the middle of there. Let's go ahead and... We've got battleships there. Let's bring our guys... Let's send them up here to Riga for now. We can get them out of the Mediterranean, and then we will start sending our destroyers to meet our battleships in the near future. So we got 4 destroyers there. I know we got more destroyers than this. Where are they all at? There's 4 there, clearly. So if we move these guys... We can get these 4 to be at Helgoland. It shouldn't take them too long to get there, hopefully. Okay, there's 4 destroyers. So if we move them out to Riga... Okay, and then that leaves the 4 destroyers that are over here at San Fran. So if we take these guys and we move them to Masawa, there we go. And then we can go in here and get our destroyers that are here, the Chuck Norris class, right? Yes, the Chuck Norris class. Let's get rid of all of them. We no longer need them. And then when these guys finally get into port, we'll get rid of them as well. And they will be replaced with the brand new destroyers. And that should save us a little bit of money as well. Not much, but a little bit. And then once these ships are built, then they're not going to be as expensive, but they are still just absolutely annihilating our budget currently. We shall see. We shall see. And with that, thank you guys so much for dropping in. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.